Sara! This is Sara, Nagare, Sap and Storyteller from Premium EverAfter, here to create history. Hello! Sorry, I needed to cough. But I didn't want the first thing that I did to just be like... Oh my gosh, okay. Hello! Good news and bad news. The good news is... I am here. The bad news is, my iPhone's almost dead. So, I am expecting that we'll be able to get through the Zatsudan, for like 30 minutes with facial tracking, and then I become a very beautiful PNG. And so I might have to go PNG mode for a bit of the game, but hopefully, that'll give my phone time to charge, and then I can be back into moving later in the stream. So we'll try and save the moving for the times where it counts, like when I'm the only thing moving on the screen. And we'll save the PNG for times where it probably counts less, which is when I am operating. I still don't really know what this game is about. I think it has FMV elements. I think it has FMV elements, so we will see. We will see. Yeah, un2D lives your VTuber. It seems vaguely similar to last year. Like the do not feed the... I thought do not feed the monkeys was actually really interesting, but my god, it was tough. Like having to actually take care of myself. Having to take care of myself is so tough. Operator, I'd like to contact the emergency services. This little white snake stole all my family's beer and now he's swearing non-stop. Classic Jin behavior. I think it's like maybe it'll be a bit like that home security hotline, or like the home, like the one that was a little bit, that was like basically 9/11 dispatch SCP stuff. I think it's a little bit more spy stuff. Like think guy in the chair. Guy in the chair while spy things are happening. I think it's a little bit closer to that. Yeah, surveillance? Maybe? Yeah, I did like Home Security Hotline as well, though. So if it's like any of the above, if it's a bit like Home Security Hotline meets Do Not Feed the Monkeys, then I'll be happy. And yeah, I've heard there's like a slight touch of FMV in here as well, so that's even better. Even better! Anyway, how's everyone been? For some of you, this is your first Sara stream of the week, because you might not have been able to feed the monkeys live with me. Hitchcock, Rear Window. I'm in. I hope we get to enhance something. I just grilled steak. That sounds very good. Actually, I need to get into eating more steak because my I had an appointment with my specialist doctor the other day, and everything looks good except my iron is very, very low. And they were like, your iron's really, really low. And they're like, how much red meat do you eat? And I was like, oh, I probably eat it like, maybe like once a week, twice a week, maybe. I couldn't even remember. I can't even remember how often I eat. Like, to be completely honest, I don't track how much red meat I eat, but it's probably not as much as like, as I should. And like, he said that because I am a young female of a certain age, and I experience certain things that only young females experience, I need more red meat than, yeah, or spinach as well. Like, but I love spinach, so I actually do eat, like, I was like, oh boy, more spinach? I love spinach. But yeah, you lose more iron. You lose more iron over the month than like any other category of person. So I need to be eating more red meat to counteract it, but my iron levels in it, like, there's been a cumulative effect over so long that they're like drastically low. And I was like, oh, no wonder I feel so tired all the time. And so a couple of things are happening. Like, one, he also wants to test if I have celiac. And I was like, but I love bread. I don't know, like, because apparently celiac can affect your iron absorption as well. And once you have like one autoimmune disease, apparently like you're so much more likely to get other autoimmune diseases because of it. So I'll do a blood test, and then I will take iron tablets for 3 months and see if that improves. If there's no improvement though, like if it's just literally I'm not taking in enough iron, then iron tablets will fix that. So like if I take iron tablets over 3 months and my iron levels start to improve, it's not me not being able to absorb it, it's just me not having enough. So we're gonna try that first, but then if that, like, he said that there's a quicker way that we can, but it's a little bit more involved, where you can sort of like kill two birds with one stone. He's like, we could do an endoscopy, which is where they put a camera down your throat, take a sample to 100% check if you do have celiac or not, because a blood test is only 95% effective. And then while they're in there, they can give me an iron infusion as well. And I was like, look, I don't necessarily want an endoscopy. So I don't necessarily, like, even though that is the faster way, let's try and just do it. Like, I'm happy to try 3 months of iron tablets. Yeah, blood test takes 10 minutes of my day, and then I don't mind adding one more tablet to my rotation of tablets. I would have had cameras everywhere. No part of my digestive tract has not been seen. How's my vitamin R? It's fine. I have been drinking plenty of milk. So that's what's happening with me. That's me at the moment. I have very low iron. That's probably what you wanted to hear, right? It's like, oh boy, I can't wait to hear what Sara's interesting Zatsudan is today. And it's like when you call up your like fucking grandma and she's like, oh, I'm doing all right, dear. I've had 3 falls, but I'm getting better. I make more ironic statements to become more irony. I just need to sing some more Alanis Morissette. Chewing and some steel rebuff. That's bad for your teeth. You have to lick it instead. Yeah, low iron is very common in women, and like especially because I think it's probably just a combination of multiple different things. Like one, I am definitely not tracking how much red meat I'm eating, but so I'm just going to like I'm gonna make a concerted effort to like literally like 1 steak dinner, 1 mince dinner a week, or like 2 like steak, mince, whatever dinners a week. Maybe I'll make some meatballs. And so just like concentrated effort to increase my iron intake and then see if that helps. Like if it's still low, then we explore. And like if it's still low and they haven't automatically like found out if I have celiac from the blood test, then we can go the endoscopy route. I have celiac, it's not much fun, but it was life-changing when I was diagnosed. All my little health problems went away at once. Pixie Misa, like, what were your symptoms? Tell me, because, like, I don't necessarily know, like, I always thought that, like, celiac was, like, you eat a bit of gluten and you're like, ow, I'm dying. But, like, is that just a superstition? Is that just a myth? Is it, like, is there more to it? Okay, my vitamin D is, like, I took vitamin D tablets for like 4 or 5 months, and now it's like my vitamin D is like off the charts. I actually have to stop. So my vitamin D is better now. So the tablet, it's not necessarily like, I don't know if it's the same way. It's maybe just like a lack of, like, maybe I do the 2 things that like I just live a lifestyle that really badly affects absorption of vitamin D and iron. Like, one, okay, my vitamin D was at its lowest when I wasn't working a full-time job, and my full-time job was VTubing, and I stayed inside every day all day. And I never got a lick of sun on me. But now I work a job that I'm actually like, I'm in the car, I get some sun there, I'm like, sometimes I'm out and about, I walk, like I get sun during the day, and now I'd also been taking vitamin D tablets, so now I don't think I need to take more. With the iron thing, I think it's just like, yeah, the cumulative effect of one young woman in a certain time of her life having the time of her life, just like not really noticing how much like iron I'm intaking, so I probably just lose more every month than I actually take in. Okay, if you have celiac but you don't have the instant diarrhea reaction, it makes it hard to absorb any type of nutrient, all sorts of vitamins. So like it's more, so it might not necessarily have like a it might not necessarily have like a, yeah, I'm not gonna stop eating wheat or anything. I love wheat, like that would be the worst thing. I say this even though you probably, like, I don't know, maybe you'd feel better if you So like maybe it could just be because I just want to believe that it was my lifestyle, you know, like that because I was indoors all the time, that's why I was low in vitamin D, and now that it's just like I'm just not paying attention to how much iron I get. Yeah, time to grill up some steak. So Bog, you started this whole discussion when you were like, I just grilled a steak, and I was like, I need to eat more steak. My god, if there's no rice or no bread, then I am fucked. Yeah, I'm sorry, I love grains. Like, what do you... Can you have quinoa? Like... Okay. Okay, rice is fine. Oh, rice, cognac, zucchini alternatives to wheat. Okay, that's fine. But still... Bread... Yeah, man, if there was anything that was like, you cannot have rice, I would be like, just kill me. Okay, Okay, I'm glad that rice is back on the menu, boys. No, it's not that I can't eat bread. It's just that my doctor's testing me to see if I have celiac. Because I have really low iron, and they're just wondering, they're like, okay, it could just be, like, lifestyle and you're not getting enough red meat and iron to offset, like, losing it through your blood. Or is it that I literally cannot absorb it? So that's just the current conundrum that we're dealing with. Yeah, I haven't had enough irony in my life, and the doctors are worried. They're like, how are your sarcasm levels? I was like, I don't know, you tell me. Oh, they're great. A sarcasm detector? That's a real useful invention. Even before glutamine intolerance and then buy rice and wheat. No. No, it'll be fine. Like, I'm gonna go pick up some... Actually, I don't know if I can pick them up today. I should have got them yesterday, but I had to stay back at work because today is a public holiday. And I had a few things I really needed to get done before I left. So yes, today is a public holiday in Australia. It is Anzac Day. So it is a day that we remember those who have fought and gave and given their lives in wars, particularly those from Australia and New Zealand Army Corps. Ruki! Ohayou gozaimasu, minasan! Yokoso! Haishin ni yokoso! Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Reido shite. Arigatou gozaimasu. I hope you had a good time in your stream. Ruki no haishin de楽しいの時間ありますか？すみません、私の日本語はちょっとあまり上手じゃなくて、でも頑張りますね。ようこそ。はい、そうね。I said let's on see great Nihongo. No, great English. 英語上手。ルキの英語はとても上手です。This is what it must be like when I watch Japanese VTubers speak English, and it's adorable. Thank you so much, Ruki. I hope you've been well. 元気ですか？久しぶりですね。It has been a long time. But thank you so much. Thank you for reading in. I hope you have a great day. And I hope you have a good weekend as well coming up. Get Jerseyed. Ah! But yeah, I tried. Little bit of Japanese was spoken. Because it's still like it's still something that I want to get better at, so I want to keep practicing. Has anyone is anyone planning on going to my English seems really good for an Australian, Sara. Thanks, I work really hard at it. Have I had any practice recently? A little bit. I have had a bit of practice recently. Because like at my job there is actually like there's kind of like a sister branch in Japan So I have had to do like there's like a couple of little dealings, and I'm but I don't want to like embarrass myself by using my baby Nihongo, so I only used it a little bit. We all understand about souls. Thank you. Have a great stream time, Sara Pai-san. Thank you, Ruki. Arigatou gozaimashita. Watching you all doing stuff in Blender, that's cool. I hope you're having fun. How I became the unicorn? A little bit, actually. But I need to keep practicing. I need to work harder. I can speak a very little bit of Japanese on my resume, yes. But I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's just a confidence thing. If I'd be able to speak more if I was just more confident about it. Is Vtuber on the resume? Absolutely not. No, actually, I have in some of my resumes before, depending on like depending on the job, I have put like working for Sony Music, Sony Music Japan. But it's like it's not something that I can necessarily like it's in very vague terms. It's in just like, you know, content producer. So it's like I put it in like such vague terms, like, you know, creating video content for this, or like producing, like managing, like managing a, you know, brand channel. Yeah, I basically just like the way I sort of bring it up in real life is like, just like I kind of as like a social media manager. I'd rather not. It was embarrassing. People gave me money when I used the bathroom, stuff like that. Yeah, so social. I kind of like just talked about it in terms of like, yeah, I was a social media manager for a brand channel that they operated. I can't tell you which one that's under NDA. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, it's just kind of like, I only ever put it in the resume if it's necessary to explain why I didn't have a job for 2 years and like it was, if it's relevant, if it kind of explains why I didn't have like a job for those like 2 years. But I also was doing my I was doing my master's degree during that time, so usually like I don't necessarily need to put it in. It's an optional feature in the resume because like I do have the masters to explain away that time as well. And my grades were good enough to like show that it was like, wow, she just really wanted to like do well. Rather than like, so you spent 2 years, like how did you support yourself during that time? Rich parents? Which is only partially true. Hey, that's only true for half the time. I think a lot of people have a big gap in their resume these days. That's true. I think a lot of people do take like extended breaks or sabbaticals, or like are in between jobs for longer. I don't know. I'm not like, because I think like Snack Mama kind of like ribs me sometimes, being like, oh, you better stay at this job, you know, like you've had a few jobs before in the past, like you know, are you sure, like you better be sure that this is the one that you want to keep doing. And I'm like, Snack Mama, that's not how the world works anymore. Like, people don't just start a job at a company and then stay there for like the next 50 years of their life. Like this is 2025. Yeah, like in today's economy, it's actually more likely that people, like, if you want upward mobility, you actually do have to sort of like move around quite a bit. It's very it's now more unheard of to just stay in a place for that long. Yeah, if companies are willing to have the same commitment to me as that, then I'll consider it. Because like I didn't mind there's other jobs that like I've done that I didn't necessarily mind, but I think that like this has been a big sort of like retraining, and then so like getting into this industry has been a even though it's means that I've left 2 career changes behind, it has been better for my bottom line as well as like potential career trajectory. Because as much as I liked working in film, one, my health was in a really bad place at that time, and I kind of had to leave just because it was really affecting, like it was negatively affecting me. And also like now that I have sort of retrained and got into a new industry, I'm earning way more. So it's like I don't necessarily like this is what I try to explain to Snack Mama. Is that this is actually a good thing. And then I think the only reason is because like I left, like, you know how I got that really bad like position right after I graduated from my master's? Like I had that really awful job, and because I didn't stay there, she was also like, oh, maybe her heart's on it, maybe she's not committed. And it's like, no, it was just a horrible environment and I needed to get out. Like now that I'm in a new place and like the culture is so different and like it's actually so much better, like I can foresee myself being here for a really long time. Yeah, I'll have company loyalty as soon as the CEO stop publicly wishing they could replace me with AI. Yeah, sometimes I like read stuff about like how this, like, you know, this will be replaced with AI in 10 years, and I'll be like, make me. Yeah, if you like, I'm currently healthy and paid, and that is good because like other than the low iron thing, but I just need to eat a couple more steaks. I just need a bit more meat. It's fine. Maybe some spinach. Actually, like Popeye, I need to just like crank open that can of spinach and just dig right in. Which I can now afford. Yeah, right? Before I had to like eat lentils. Oh yeah? When are you gonna replace my desire for interpersonal and physical companionship with AI, huh? Checkmate. Lentils are great though. I do actually really. Yeah, no more ice soup for Sara. Or get the endoscopy. I don't want to yet. Like, I mean, like I have to take time off and I'm still technically on probation, so like we'll see. We'll see if they like if they're looking to get rid of me, they have to do it in before like June. So that's why I don't want to give them any reasons. They were like, oh, you took all this time off to get a camera down your throat. And I'm like, stop. Real tall potatoes are super cheap in bulk and good calories per money. See, these are some real budgeting tips right here. They'll never replace me because they can't build a robot capable of loving a robot as much as I do. That Sara's a nasty camera swallower. fun to is this, I don't know if this is necessarily fun, but next week I probably won't have as many streams because I am going away on a company retreat. Speaking of things to do with my job, like I will be away on a company retreat. Oh no, there's gonna be icebreakers. It's just for 3 days, but like, I don't know if I'll have time to, like, maybe I'll be able to, I don't know if I'll have time in the evenings to do streams, because I also need to, like, go shopping for it, and I haven't, and pack, and, like, it's during the week. I should be back by the weekend, but I feel like I'm just gonna sleep for, like, 1,000 years. Like, when I come back, I feel like I'm just gonna, like, spend a whole day sleeping, so maybe I'll stream on, like, Sunday or something. If Volska hit eventually a rocket house. Sorry, I get cult abducted. Yeah, what if it's just, like, literally we're taken away to the woods for, like, 3 days, and then they just sit us down and they indoctrinate us to a cult. Whoa! Explosion! Okay, let's go play some The Operator. Here we are, family. Oh god, kill me. Alright. Let me, I'm gonna go PNG mode. To give my phone some time to charge. Where am I? I'm gone forever! Haha! No. Anytime company says you're part of the family, it's time to leave. Sara Doko, let me find my PNG. I have no idea where it is. I should have looked at that one before. This one says Sara. Alright, we're gonna use this one. I just clicked on the first image that says, like, PNG that said Sara on my... So we'll have a concerned looking classic Sara. Vintage! This is a bit of a throwback, isn't it? Why is she so scared? Because she can't load. Here we go, we have a vintage Sala. Yippee! Alright, let's get this game going. Alright, sorry, I got distracted. Kind of miss this Sara. She's pretty cute though. Like, I think Sara is cute in all forms, correct? Correct? Right? Right? Sara is very lovable in all of her forms. The square hair. Oh, it's actually a low ponytail. Sara is just eternally cute. Yay. Alright, let me get this game up. Man, I love Sara. What a good gal. Alright, here we go. Let me just have a look at the settings. Oh, is that gonna... The heck? I'll just make sure that I have... Okay, the subtitles for voices, very good. Alright, that should be fine. But Sara, you are Sara. I love me. Bio-M facility somewhere in the US, 1992.
You will answer my questions
What?
as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand?
2.
Do you believe in extraterrestrial life?
What? Oh, that's a no.
Are you currently restrained?
Yes.
Are you married?
Oh, no.
Do you work in law enforcement?
No.
Do you know who I am?
I'm not controlling this, by the way. No.
Do you know who you are?
No. Oh, yes.
Are you...
Who am I?
Good. He's ready.
Yeah, the aliens are coming for me now that they're like, are you married or are you single? Who was in the chair? No, I wasn't pressing the buttons. Yeah, what the fuck? It's very, do you want to play a game? Yes, that's why I loaded it up. But who was chair? Yeah, PNG tuber today. Do you operate here often? Okay, this is still all like just opening movie. Like I have no ability to control this yet. So, oh, can I control this? User? Sara. No, I typed Sara. Why did I type in Evan? Sara Nagare. No, I'm not Evan Tanner. I'm Sara Nagare. I tried typing that in. Password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can I actually give it a password or does it actually care? Yeah, password. Incorrect password. How was I meant to know? I think I just had to keep typing till all the password was filled. Welcome to the FDI, the Federal Department of Intelligence. The truth we seek. Evan Tanner. You're assigned to the operator program. Please read the following document before proceeding. Reading. Yeah, I think it was actually password 1. Welcome to the FDI operator program. This is a secure and monitored federal government terminal. All unauthorized access is strictly prohibited and subject to criminal prosecution. Sharing of any information from the terminal with unauthorized personnel is forbidden and also subject to criminal prosecution. What is the operator program? The operator program has been specifically designed to provide technical support to field agents, henceforth abbreviated as agents, while also ensuring a high level of confidentiality. How does it work? Agents call the hotline. The call is dispatched to secretaries who verify the agent's identity, clearance level, and request. The request is forwarded to the supervisor. The supervisor dispatches the call to an available operator. A direct line is established between the agent to the operator. Once the operator fulfills the agent's technical request, the line is closed. The operator program is extremely confidential. Ooh. Mike Trench.
Hey, pal. How you holding up? Get all that booze out of you?
Oh no. I want to grab the... I want you guys to not be in the way. Give me a sec. Here we go. And then I'll move myself a little bit. All right. I'm never going to drink again. I had a crazy dream that I was abducted by an alien.
Well, I'm happy you're here. You and me at the FDI together. It's really great. But I gotta tell you something. When we're on the job, I can't treat you differently than anybody else. You understand, right?
I guess the tables have turned, haven't they?
Oh. Right. I almost forgot about that. Well, that was a long time ago. We're no longer kids working summer jobs back home, are we? But I promise, Evan, right hand to God, I'll be a better boss than you were.
He's always been a kidder.
I better run. The FDI can't run itself now, can it? Good luck with your first day. All right?
Don't worry about me, Director Trench. Oh. Xavier Skinner, supervisor.
Good morning, Mr. Tanner. Welcome to the FDI. I assume you're up to speed on your mission here at the operator program?
I read the welcome document, sir.
You know the basics. Good. So, just to recap, your job is to support our agents by providing them with all the help they need in the field to solve a case. That help can come in the form of fact-checking, video and audio analysis, even lab work. My job as a supervisor is to link the agents with an appropriately matched operator. Any questions?
I think I'm ready, sir.
Fine, but first you need to learn how to respond to an agent's request. Let's do a dry run, shall we? I want you to find my age.
Oh, fine.
This
Skinner's
objective
age.
just popped up at the top left of your screen, beside the applications menu. See it? Whenever you're stuck, or if you need help, simply click on the question mark next to the objective. Go on and click on the question mark, Tanner.
Okay, so if we click on the question mark.
Yes, just like that. You can always
Oh,
click
it
on
says
the
I
question
need
mark if
help
you
in
get
this.
stuck,
I need to move my
though
face.
I'm hoping this won't happen often. I'm giving you access to the human database. The human DB, as we call it here. You can find this and other tools to help you solve agent requests in the applications menu. Now go ahead, Operator Tanner. Solve my request. Find my age. When you find the answer, click on the objective and then select the answer on the screen.
Okay. So...
Open the human DB and enter my full name, Mr. Tanner. You can find it in the applications menu.
I thought that was how to get there. Okay, applications
menu.
menu.
Once you found my age, click on the objective and then click again on my age.
Click on the objective and then click on... Ooh!
Right. Like that, Tanner. I'll let you get settled in. And I'll contact you later with your first real request.
Okay, cool. Can I, like, look at myself? Hey, it's me! I'm 32. I've got brown eyes. I'm 1 meter 75 centimeters tall. I've type 2 skin. I'm 68 kilograms. I was born in 1959. No known aliases. Single and ready to mingle. Those are my thumbprints. And then what about Mike Trench? There's Mike. He's 44. Wait. I'm 32. He's 44. I was his boss at a summer job? What the fuck? He's also single and ready to mingle. Oh, I have a notepad. Oh, sorry, they're waiting for me. Thank you for the opportunity. Gonna do my best. Mike at 44 looks better than you at 32. Ah! Oh, here we go. First assignment.
Looks like your first request is somewhat of a baptism by fire. I have an agent working a homicide.
Whoa.
It's her first case, too.
Oh no.
Not ideal, but consider this a learning experience. I'll be monitoring you in the background.
I look forward to the challenge.
Patching the agent through now.
I'm a real go-getter. Oh.
It's Operator Tanner, right? I don't think our paths ever crossed at the academy, did they? Anyway, I got a homicide at a bar downtown called The Sanctuary. Ironic, no? My Vic, dead on arrival. Is male, Caucasian, early 60s. He was shot in the head at close range around 2 a.m., just before closing time. As far as evidence, I got some surveillance footage from the bar. And some kind of list that I found on the deceased. Any chance you can work your operator magic and help find me an ID on the shooter?
I'll do my best, Agent.
Thanks, operator. Okay, I'm sending over the files. Good luck.
Okay, so bar.
That's the list I found on the victim. It's pretty long, and to be honest, I got no idea who any of those people are. The bizarre thing is, that name at the bottom, it wasn't redacted when I bagged it, but I think it's irrelevant to our shooting here.
Okay, interesting. Oh, here's some footage. Oh, there we go.
This is our cutting-edge video analysis system, Tanner. Click on any relevant elements in the video to trigger an analysis.
Okay.
Come on, give it a whirl.
Give it a whirl. Someone's just dead, but...
Just like with the video, you can
Victim.
click on a photo for further analysis.
Enhance. Henry
Looks like our victim
Jenkins.
is Henry Jenkins. For some reason, we can't access his full profile.
Interesting.
Unfortunately, for the moment anyway, there's not much else we can learn about him.
Okay. What do we know about the shooter? Okay. Enhance. Too low quality.
Quality is insufficient for a proper ID, operator.
That would have been easy.
You'll need to find another way to ID the killer.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Henry Jenkins back. Name list. Maybe do I have to just start looking them up?
I see that you're looking into the names of the people on the list. That's a waste of FDI time and resources, Tanner. Focus on the surveillance footage.
Oh, okay. Focus on the surveillance footage. Okay, what else do we have here? The car? There we go. Oh, we have a license number. Ray Wells. Okay, let's have a look to see if Ray Wells is someone then. Was he on the list? No, but we'll see. No, PNG Sara is just because I didn't charge my phone. It wasn't stolen, but... Ray Small Fingers Wells. Possession of drugs with intent to sell. Does that look like it? Kind of. Was a drug dealer. Doesn't have a firearm license though. That doesn't necessarily mean that you can't get a gun. Is there anything else here that I could have a look at? Wait. Did he come out the driver's side? Yeah. Because that's like, that's the driver's side on an American vehicle, right? Oh yeah, what's on the table? Let's have a look. Oh, I don't think I can... Won't let me click on it. I'm gonna give it a try. The car belongs to Ray Wells.
Nice. Now we know the perp's name. You got something for Wells' address? Because I'll take it if you do.
His address.
Yeah, that'll do. Nice work. Next up is to bring Wells in. I'll keep you updated. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
All right. Just doing my job.
Not bad, Tanner. Not great, but not bad either.
What? What do you mean not great?
Later with your next request.
Yeah, what do you mean not bad? Understood. Like, I think, other than like looking at some of the names on the list, I don't necessarily think that was that bad, right? Rude. Who's the most wanted? Fred Smolkinski. Wanted for mailing and hand delivering several explosive devices to federal buildings and universities. Oh.
Tanner, I need you to follow up on an investigation started by a previous operator. I'll let the agent working the case bring you up to speed.
So, Snaresh for occult, Hal, cyberterrorism, Wilson Boulder, organized crime group, and Fred Smolkinski, the Unabomber. Barry Walker.
Oh, please, tell me you got something.
Sorry, I don't understand.
God damn it! Who are you? Great. Every goddamn time we get a new operator, it takes me twice as long. I got a life outside the FDI, you know?
This guy wants to go home to his...
Full-blooded passions. I don't have time for this.
This guy needs to get back to his horticulture class. Okay. What can I do? Can you tell me about the case, agent?
I got a missing persons case out here in Dryfield, Nevada. Connie Moore's her name. I canvassed the area, talked to the locals. I can't believe I'm saying this, but everyone thinks she was abducted by aliens.
Connie Moore. Dryfield, Nevada?
Middle of nowhere. Hot as hell. Sandy. Calling it a small town would be an insult to small towns. Look, I think it's bonkers, too. Another weird thing is, over the past year, 4 people in Dryfield have claimed they've been abducted.
Okay.
Every single time they reappeared somewhere in the middle of the desert out here about a month later. Connie's story's the same.
Thought she was missing.
She was. Popped back up yesterday.
Oh.
Collected her testimony myself. She had a camera on her. Naturally, I'd like to look at the photos. But to do that, I gotta go through you, an operator. Lucky me, right?
What am I looking for?
There's something off about all this. I mean, beyond all the talk of little green men, just look for something that doesn't add up, okay?
I'm on it.
Here are the files.
Find an inconsistency. Okay. All right, let's have a look. So let's look at the testimony. Connie Moore testimony. Following Connie Moore's reappearance on 1992-3-5. So is it like year, month, day, 5th of March? We recorded her eyewitness testimony concerning her supposed alien abduction. Present, Connie Moore, the victim. Agent Barry Walker, agent in charge of the investigation. Brittany Holt, FDI transcriber. Can you tell us more about the day you disappeared? I was hiking in the desert out by Dryfield. Sometimes I do that to clear my head. Or take photos. Aw, she got abducted on your birthday, Francis. Photography is sort of a hobby of mine. And is that your camera? Yes, it is. What else do you remember about that day in the desert? Well, it's a little blurry, but I wanted to hike around Mount Maury. I remember that. It's really beautiful at this time of year. I remember taking 2 photographs. Then I heard this loud noise coming from the sky. I looked up and barely had time to take another photograph. It was just moving so fast, their ship, the UFO. And then I think it landed to the east, so I decided to head over and see if I could see anything else, maybe get a photo of them. It must have taken me an hour and 45 minutes to go where it landed. Then what? I'm not really sure, to be honest. That's when my mind goes blank. The next thing I know, I'm waking up in some kind of room and I can't move. Was there someone with you in this room? I don't like to think about it, but yes, they were there, all around me. The aliens. What do they look like? The room was so bright, like I was looking into the sun. I only saw their silhouettes. Can you describe them the best that you can? They were human, except they weren't. Something was off. They were too tall and thin. It was disturbing, actually. I couldn't see their faces. I'm glad about that. What do you remember about the room? I mean, it was white. I mean, entirely white. Antiseptic. It smelled sort of like a hospital. There were no doors, no windows, nothing, just whiteness. What do you think they wanted with you? I think they wanted to learn about me, to study me. I was so scared I couldn't think straight. They kept asking me questions over and over again. What kinds of questions? About my life, my family, my beliefs, everything. I guess it's what they do. Study humans. What else do you remember? They had these strange voices, sort of mechanical. There was a machine they were using on me. It was clamped to my head. I don't know what it was, but it hurt. Can you tell us anything else, Connie? Not really. Next thing I remember, I'm waking up in the desert outside Dryfield. My head was throbbing, maybe because of their drugs or mind probes, I don't know. I just wandered around out there. Luckily, someone found me or I might have died from dehydration. Then I guess they called the cops and the cops called you. End of story. Alright, that's the testimony. Cell phone triangulation report. Phone tower pings. So just reappearance on 19/3/5/19/2. So February to March. Last ping. And then... Okay, so that was the initial pings. And then first ping since disappearance out there. Interesting. Oh. How do I? 10:13. It took like 20 minutes to get there. So 9:43 was around here at the mountain. Okay. Not too bright. You can clearly see it though. How do I enhance? Look for something that doesn't add up. The date's different? It is actually different, yeah. Because, like, that was a whole... That's so weird, yeah. Yeah, the photo was taken on 1992-2/21, 16 days after.
Connie said she took that photo the day she disappeared. Clearly, she didn't. Maybe the aliens did funny things to her brain. Maybe her brain was funny to begin with. Do me a favor. Locate the position on the map where she supposedly snapped this photograph.
So wait, does it want me to, like, because she was on here on the day, so find photo location. She would have been, like, around here.
All right. I'll check this spot out. Guess I gotta do a little hiking. Probably sweat.
He's never gonna be found again. Oh, shit! Was that meant to happen? Are the aliens onto me, guys? Oh, that was weird. Classic 1992 technology. Hello? Hacked by... Hal! Oh, he's the cyber terrorist! Hello, Evan. What? Hello? Oh, now you're here. How do you know my name? I know many things about you, Evan. What do you want? It's simple. I want the truth. What do you mean? Oh. Do you remember the list you found on Harry Jenkins? Yes. Oh. Connie Moore. The abducted woman. I'm not gonna tell you. Pretty big coincidence. Don't you think? It's the aliens! Don't you find it a little curious that her name happens to be on this list? I'm also going to assume that you didn't notice that of the 136 people on it, 122 have been reported missing. Shit! He's just gonna give me the answer anyway, so. One last thing. And this is the most important part. That's not my name, is it? There's a name near the bottom that's been redacted. Is that no? Is that name is the key to understanding everything? Oh, it's not me. I have to go now, Evan. But I'll be in touch soon. Promise. We'll catch you, Hal. Oof. Password 1.
Operator Tanner, are you there? Agent Walker told me that your connection was suddenly cut. And when I tried to contact you, you were offline. What happened?
Guys, this is important. Do I tell them the truth or do I lie? I'm not very good at lying. I think we should tell them. Like, this is our job, right? Like, I'm not... Why lie? Roll for deception. Like, why would I trust some rando? Why should I trust one of the FDI's most wanted? Should be considered extremely dangerous.
Hal, I thought we had taken care of that problem. I will look into this matter immediately with our cybersecurity department. The second shift of operators has arrived. You can go home now, Tanner. See you tomorrow. And don't be late.
See, maybe I'll get 150,000 for any valid information. Completed my first day on the job. And then they say, sorry, we've got to terminate you. Yeah, he was like, Hal. Well, alright. I love how they have this like just sort of blurry montage so they don't have to like actually get more footage or any other graphics. Damn, Hal. Well, shit. Oh, well, go home, I guess. Am I having a cheeky cigarette? I guess it is the 90s. People are only just beginning to believe about lung cancer then. Yeah, Evan has a cat. This is important information. Evan's apartment, 6 a.m. Gotta wake up and like this whole is montage. Like they couldn't just get some backgrounds going. Yeah, lung cancer had barely been invented then. Yeah, just living with a cat in a train. That's it. He's just a 32-year-old single man of a cat. FDI headquarters. Yeah, it's like, did he not have anything fun to do at night? 7:22 a.m. Do I have to log in again? Oh my god. Booting up. Alright, let's... Password 1, very secure. I didn't even have to change my password after the HAL hacking. Do-do-do.
Hey, pal. So, tell me, how'd day number 1 at the FDI go? Everything you had hoped for?
I think it went pretty well.
All right. That's what I like to hear. Ah, sorry, buddy. My phone's ringing off the hook here. I gotta run. But hey, great job. And just keep plugging away, okay? I'm proud of you, Evan.
Thank you. Oh.
Operator Tanner, Agent Pendle has an update on yesterday's case. I'll patch her through in a moment. But before I do, I wanted to let you know that from this point on, you'll talk to the agents directly. Time to cut the umbilical cord.
My cord!
However, as your supervisor, I'll still be in the background monitoring your activity. Oh, I almost forgot. Our cybersecurity department is looking into this unfortunate matter with Hal. You can be assured that it won't happen again.
We'll catch Hal, won't we, sir?
Of course we will, operator. This is the FDI.
Good morning, Operator Tanner. So you remember Ray Wells, right?
Yes. Of course I remember.
So I checked out the address you gave me, but no sign of Wells. Then I get a call from Vice, and guess what? Wells was found dead in a downtown parking garage early this morning.
What the heck?
Shot. Point blank range. Now I'm working 2 homicides, and it's my first week. Welcome to the FBI, Alexandra. Anyway, the garage has cameras, and I got some footage of Wells.
Okay.
That's the good news. The bad news? I don't have all the footage. Sort of weird, but part of it is missing.
Has it been tampered with?
I don't know. Looks that way, doesn't it? I don't put much stock into conspiracies, but the timing is definitely suspicious. Anyway, think you could take a look? I'm looking for anything that's different between the first and second half of the surveillance footage.
Okay.
Apart from Wells ending up dead and the blood splatter on the pillar. Sorry for the vivid details.
Okay, let's have a look. Find something to... Or parking. Okay. Wasn't there a car there before? Okay. Alright. Everyone take a look. Let's just try and enhance this photo. Ray Wells, yep. Just gonna check. What's on that? On the pillar. Yeah, the light is on at the beginning of the video, but it's off at the end. Okay. So let's just watch that again. Is there anything else that we noticed? But like, let's look at the light. So... Ah, Rita, hello! Sorry, I'm a concerned looking PNG. My iPhone tracking... my iPhone battery died, so the tracking is off for now. But welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Rita! I am playing the operator, which is like, I'm looking at surveillance footage and I'm trying to... I'm trying to help people solve homicides. It's very guy in the chair. Alright, the light is off in the second part.
For that, give me a sec, operator. I'm gonna check this out.
Oh, she's like literally there. Welcome, Brad Raiders! Hello, hello! Welcome, Raiders!
Well,
I hope you had a wonderful time.
I just found a bullet lodged in the light's framework. I'm sending you a photo.
A bullet! Maybe we can track the, like... Don't, like, bullets have, like, serial numbers or something? There we go, yeah. Let's track it. Okay, the bullet is a 45 ACP. Yeah, I'm looking for anomalies. My agents are the boots on the ground and I'm the guy in the chair. Looks like a...
45 caliber? I believe that's what the military and police use. Well, that's something anyway. Thanks for your help, operator. Appreciate it. If only we had all of the footage. Anyway, I should get back to the scene. Keep digging and see if you can find anything else about our perp.
Find out more info on killer. Oh, hello again, Evan. What? Hello, Hal. Look, I have a deal to offer you. One that I think you'll find interesting. What do you mean? You see, we share a common goal. You, me, and the FDI. You just don't know it yet. So, this is a hacker, guys. If you're new to this, there's like an evil hacker that the FDI's most wanted, and he's talking to me. I'll help you with the Wells case, but you have to help me later when I ask for it. Do we have ourselves a deal? How could you help me? I have access to the surveillance footage from the garage. I mean, all of the footage. How did you get it? I don't have time to go into the technical details. No offense, but you probably wouldn't understand anyway. Oh, come on. The sad face! You can't even see behind my head, but he made a little sad face. Oh my god. Guys, what do you think? Should I make a deal? The sad face. I don't have time to explain. Like, would you take the offer? I don't trust. Help him. Yeah, why would I help a criminal? Sad face. Okay, I'll take the deal. Pendle could use my help, sir. Yes, she could. And you could be her knight in shining armor, Evan. I mean, I'm not doing it to, like, slay some puss. Like, I'm doing it because... But won't this look suspicious? Let's not write that option off yet. Do you have ourselves a deal? We have a deal, Hal. Oh, I feel a little bit bad, but this is juicy, right? This is story. This is content. Done. Smiley face. Anyone who uses smiley faces can't be bad. Alright, the missing footage has been magically restored. I hope you have your popcorn ready. I'll be back a little later to collect my debt, Evan. Until then... Okay. Here we go. There we go. Then we need to... Enhance! Enhance! No match!
I see that you ran the facial recognition software, and 0 matches turned up, operator. That's unusual. In fact, it shouldn't even be possible. Our FDI databases are exhaustive. I'll flag this issue for later.
Oh shit.
Go ahead and share the image with Agent Pendle.
Aliens. I have an image of Wells' killer.
I don't understand. How did you get this?
A magician never reveals his secrets. Our
This
software
is
recovered the
huge.
missing part.
Thanks, Tanner. I'll canvass the area immediately. Maybe someone has seen our Prince Charming. I'll talk to you later. And thanks again.
Just doing my job, agent. Oh no! Is he the redacted man? Maybe. Is he an alien? The story gets deeper! Man, I can't believe I made a deal with the devil. Just for a bald man that we don't know. Now, about that debt. Fuck! I didn't figure so clearly. I'm listening. I'm a man of my word. Just listen to what she has to say. Open your terminal and type the following command. Can I just copy that?
Hello, Operator Tanner. Hal told me that you'd be calling.
How do you... What's this all about?
Okay, I'll try to keep this short. About a month ago, I started working on a missing persons case. A woman reported that her husband had been gone for over 48 hours. Almost right away, the case felt different. Red tape all over the place. An unusual lack of cooperation from my superiors and colleagues. Unanswered calls. Suddenly, the FBI felt like the most incompetent department in the country. After an almost endless game of phone tag, I finally managed to get an appointment with a superior. The plan was to sit down and talk about the case first thing Monday morning. That Sunday night, I'm awoken by a phone call. The woman's apartment has burned to the ground.
Oh my
And
gosh.
the woman, what's left of her anyway, has been found dead in the ashes.
So then what did you do?
So I started looking into the fire, of course. I couldn't help myself. Plus, I felt like I owed it to Mia. That was the woman's name. Mia Cole. Anyway,
Mia
it wasn't
Cole.
long before my superiors found out and pressured me to stop. They told me the fire had been ruled accidental, the result of faulty wiring in our oven. They told me I was wasting my time and precious FDI resources by looking into it, and said if I continued, I'd end up pushing papers in a basement somewhere. But that fire, Operator Tanner, that fire was no accident. I can feel it. Mia was murdered. I just have to prove it. That's where I'm hoping you can help me.
I'm just gonna try like one of these other names, the ones that's been crossed out. How do we know? Okay.
I'm sorry, but I can't really go into that. Not now, anyway. You just have to trust me. Go ahead and search them in the human DB. The husband's name is Sasha. Sasha and Mia Cole. Please.
Okay, what about... Okay, Sasha Cole.
Just another coincidence, right? Look, I don't know why, but someone doesn't want us looking into Sasha and Mia Cole. But we have to, Operator Tanner. It's our job. Who's going to do it if we don't? Can you help me find proof Mia's fire wasn't an accident?
Can we access
You'll
the
take a
case?
look then? Oh, thank you. As far as how to access the case files, that's not really my area of expertise. But you can ask Hal.
How can I access the Cole files? Yeah, we can't even see his photo. But I found a bug in the chat. Inject a query that'll get you in. Oh my god, I have to make sure I'm typing the right thing. Or is it all the same? Oh, it has to have the quotation mark / question mark underscore FL select from cases where ID mode immediate. What's the difference here? It's this one.
Despite being, well, a thorn in the side, you have to admit Hal gets results.
Okay, so summary, investigation report. Agent Andrews, and modified on by someone. Death caused by accidental fire stemming from malfunctioning wiring. Notes, redacted. The fire started 1992 around 2 a.m. and was successfully contained by 3:12 a.m. Owing to the duration of the fire, minimal evidence remained at the scene. A single victim, identified as Mia Cole through dental records, 10 information, a wedding ring was discovered. The autopsy revealed no anomalies attributing to the cause of her death to the fire. No other signs of physical trauma were found. No indications of a forced entry or struggle were evident in the home, aligning with the findings of the victim's autopsy report. The fire responses team report concluded that the fire originally from faulty wiring in the oven, reported by investigation. The ring, Basha and Mia engraved on the inside. God. And he was destroyed. Mia Cole. Can't view the profile. Oh, you've opened a chemical sample, but automatically giving you access to the CSLCA data report application. You can find it with the other applications in the top left menu. Please review the user manual relative to the chemical sample analysis process before proceeding. You can find those documents on your personal drive. User manual. Welcome to user manual for the ChemScan chemical analyzer. Provide you with the information you need to safely and effectively use the instrument to perform chemical analysis. If you have any questions or concerns, open the sample in the dedicated ChemScan LCA software. Input the appropriate settings for your sample using formulas found in EverAfter. Start the analysis process. For a solid sample, iron size is around 6. If material is organic, the iron size must be set to 3.5 to avoid damaging the sample. Sample weight times 250. So this would be an organic sample because it's like ash, right? Half the... I have to do math? How to read the results. This is pretty in-depth, right? Like, I have to do chemistry? Okay, I'll type non-organic. Okay, there we go. So a solid sample, iron size typically around 6. Delta V for a non-organic sample, sample weight in grams times 100. So that's like 420. The weight in grams times 100. 4.2 times 100 is 420, right? Please tell me if my math is wrong. Threshold. The delta V in the sample type for solid samples should be set to half the delta V, so 210. the default value of the matrix size is 5. If you're using an older version 1.3 or lower, you must set the matrix size to 4. So it's 5. Because we're using 1.04. Alright, hopefully this is right. Analyzing. Come on. Results. Yes. How to read the results. And input the CCVT, pH, and frequencies to calculate the exact composition of the sample. My God, there's so many things that I have to do. So 901. 6.5. And frequencies. The first one must be entered from the highest to lowest intensity spike. So higher than the red area. Highest to lowest. .26. .45. How do I know 1.56? How do I know I'm not too like far above it or anything? 10.60. Is that it? 10. Okay. So cellulose wood. Let's have a look here. What did they say it was? Malfunctioning wiring in victim's oven. But it looks like wood and gasoline. So that's not... Like it was a wood and gasoline fire, so I think the gas. There we go.
I knew it. Faulty wiring might... You know what. This was no accident. Someone started this fire and killed Mia. But why?
What are you going to do now?
Maybe I'll end up at a desk in a dark basement somewhere, but I'm going to keep digging into this. It matters to me.
Why is it so important?
I grew to know her. Mia, I mean. With our line of work, you try not to get emotionally involved. That's what they teach you at the academy anyway.
Wait.
Almost from the start. And you
Hey,
can turn the switch off.
What?
I learned to do that. Feel nothing.
Hey, why am I...
But with Mia, I just never could.
Why am I starting to fade away?
She told me that was her dream. And I'm not exactly an expert, but she did have a good voice.
Why am I... Why am I getting... Why am I going to heaven? What is this? Three months pregnant.
Are you still there?
Yep. Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh. Anyway, thanks, operator. Because of you, I finally have proof. Knowing Hal, well, as much as someone can know Hal, I have a feeling this won't be the last time you and me work together.
Okay. Good luck, Agent Andrews. Okay, my thoughts. So, you found evidence proving the fire wasn't an accident. Well done, Evan. Maybe there's hope for you yet. What do you mean? The way the FTI has handled the cold case. It's strange, don't you think? It does seem suspicious, yes. Yeah, it does. I just don't know what they're hiding. Or why. Look. I know you probably still don't trust me. I'm on the FBI's most wanted list. I hacked into your computer. I get it. But tell me something. Why would I bother going to the trouble of working with a low-level FDI employee? Sorry. If I didn't have a good reason. To make my life a living hell! Literally have no idea how. You're in too deep. Oh crap.
Operator Tanner, can I have
Of course, Director Trench.
I see that you've been looking into the database entries for Mia and Sasha Cole. Do you want to tell me why?
Oh man, this is tough! Of being cute at level 11. You may unlock level 12 if you continue. We can only adjust you with this power. May you take it and unleash its your power. I'm gonna become level 12 cute. Yippee! This is a toughie. No, I feel like am I in too deep? Am I in too deep? Do I have to lie now? I'm not very good at lying. Oh no. I think I'm in too deep. No, it's just easy. Just lie to him. I wanted to catch up on the case.
In the future, I want you to avoid anything related to Sasha and Mia Cole.
What?
Closed case. A total waste of your time. And if by chance something else pops up concerning the Coles, and this is very important, you come to me right away. Understood?
What's the big deal about them?
Oh, there's no deal, Evan. It's just highly confidential. Classified. And way above your pay grade. I'm sure you understand.
I understand,
I'll talk to you
Trench. Interesting. Yeah, he's lying to me. I know it's probably difficult lying to your friend, but you did the right thing. Evan. As a reward, I'll tell you something about myself. Something that only 2 other people know. The reason I have so much access is because you were one of them. Yeah, I used to work there. You're in the FDI? I can't tell you more for the moment. But yes, I was. As improbable as that seems. What do I do now? For now? Nothing. I'll be in touch later, Evan. Alright, FDI headquarters, Washington, D.C., 4:55. It's the end of a long day. I'm about to clock off. Are they gonna give me like one more case? Oh, Walker.
So who the hell am I talking to this time?
Tanner here, Agent Walker.
Good. You haven't been fired. I was afraid I'd have to explain this goddamn case all over again. I went back to where Connie said she took the photo in the desert. You remember, right? Where she said this, flying saucer supposedly landed. I didn't find a flying saucer or any aliens breathing their last wheezy breaths or anything like that. But I did find something else.
Something disturbing?
You could say that. You could definitely say that. I found stones.
Stones?
A bunch of stones lying there on the surface of the sand. I'm no geologist, but they look funny to me. Like they'd been moved. Put there for a reason, you know? So, I called in, because I'm sure as hell not gonna dig myself, Tanner. Not in this suit. A team arrives an hour later, and they start digging. Sure enough, under one of the stones, they find a body.
A body?
Advanced state of decomp.
Oh,
They
shit.
dig under another stone. And lo and behold, this time they find an entire skeleton. Turns
What?
out, we're standing on some sort of desert graveyard.
How many corpses are out
Hard
there?
to say, but I counted more than 100 stones.
What?
If they're all grave markers, well, I'll let you do the math.
Holy shit. Found a body and a skeleton?
Yeah, messed up, right? And
Do you have
judging by
pictures?
The size of the skeleton, it belonged to someone young, Tanner.
Oh, shit.
Real young. Look, I won't beat around the bush. The medical examiner has finished a preliminary report on the skeleton.
Thank
and
you.
they found what they believe is a photo of the victim in the sand.
Okay.
Buried there by the bones. Never seen that before. Any chance you can take a look at all this and get me an ID, Tanner?
Consider it done.
Let me send you the files.
Okay.
Well, it's taken a while. Hard to access the satellite out here in Roswell. I mean,
Roswell?
Dryfield. Okay. Looks like it went through. About goddamn time.
Identify the body, so autopsy report.
The skeleton appears to be female, estimated
A
at
9-year-old.
9 years of age. Starting the examination now. Initial observations show well-preserved and intact bones. No visible signs of trauma or damage. The subject is missing her left incisor. The rest of the dentition looks good. No decay or disease is present. Moving on. Here's something interesting. One of the metacarpal bones on her left hand, the metacarpal 3, has a slight curvature. You don't see that a lot. So, to summarize, the subject appears to have been a female, approximately 9 years of age, with a missing left incisor tooth and a slight curvature in the metacarpal 3 in her left hand. Based on the level of decomposition, the body appears to have been buried for approximately 6 to 8 months. Further testing and analysis is needed to determine the cause of death.
Okay. Photo front. Welcome to the facility, Gabby. You're in good hands now. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins. Henry Jenkins. Don't have the clearance to view the profile. Gabrielle? Gabby? Full name, okay. Oh, this. Yeah, let's have a look. Gabrielle. Or Gabby. Gabby Bruce, there we go. Or Gabby Mills. Let's, okay, we'll have a look at the Gabby Bruce, Gabby Mills. Where the heck is my human DB? Nine. That's probably her. No pictures available for minors. Metacarpal bone abnormal growth. There we go. So on the metacarpal 3, this will be her. Let me just double check with Gabby Mills and that it's not like the same person. Okay, that's definitely. I think it's this one. Her name is Gabby Bruce.
How did you find this, Tanner?
I'm just that good.
Just when you think this case can't get any weirder, that's exactly what it does. But I need concrete proof it's her. Got anything else in your bag of tricks?
Evidence. The bone.
I'll be damned. 9 years old, Tanner. Breaks your goddamn heart. What the hell is going on out here? And what's a connection to Connie?
They're both on the list.
Okay, the examiner has just finished processing the second body I was telling you
Okay.
about. The one in the advanced state of decay. Let's see here. Adult male, early 60s. Ah, they got an ID on him. Quentin Spence.
Quentin
Wanna see if that
Spence.
name is on your magical list too?
It is. Literally found it. Well, not early 60s, 56, but it's fine. Yeah, he's right here.
So there's definitely a link. I see some of the names have been crossed out. Can you figure out what that business means?
They're already dead. Like, that's what I want to say. Wait, maybe they're all missing? So Quentin Spence. Like, let's just use a let's look at Cole McLean. Well, they're all missing, but crossed out. Yeah, maybe that they're under the rock. Is Jenkins on here? No. Interesting. Because where was Connie? Connie was one of the names. There's gonna be a difference between like the people who are circled and the people who are not circled. Oh, status alive. Okay, they're missing. Is that it? Like, that's it. So is Chris Davies also alive? Yeah, okay, it's the missing thing. So what was his name? Quentin Spence. It means missing.
Looks to be about 100 names like that. That number matches the stones. God damn. And if I was a gambling man, I'd say the circled persons are still alive, like our Connie. There's something else about Spence, Tanner.
What's that?
They found him buried in a lab coat with some, you're never gonna guess, floppy disk sewn into one of the pockets.
What?
Remember what I said about this case getting weirder?
This
and
case is
weirder?
very
Now, the
weird.
second disk password protected. Open that second floppy disk and give me an address tied to Spence. Something I can look into. I'm getting a little restless with you doing all the work. The operator program.
Hey, who has got your...
Everything your way.
Like, hey, I'm the one saving your skin here, Walker.
There you go.
Okay.
Autopsy report of a male, approximately late 50s, early 60s. Initial observations show no sign of trauma or blunt force
Yeah,
injury.
he does have a lot of sass for someone of a spotty internet connection.
The decedent appears to be wearing some kind of
Lab coat.
Starting the external examination now. Excellent dentition. The decedent is wearing some kind of badge. Let me put this to the side. Abdomen seems healthy, with no signs of trauma or injuries. The lab coat seems to contain a hidden pocket. There's something inside. It's sewn shut. I'll open this with my scalpel. There. There appear to be 2 floppy disks inside the pocket. Strange. In my estimate, the body has been buried for approximately 2 to 3 months, based on the level of decomposition. At this point, the cause of death is uncertain. Further testing and analysis is needed, including toxicology reports, before I can provide a conclusive determination.
Okay. BM technology is the same as clearance level 3. R&D 1. Huh. Upon my arrival at the BioM facility, I was warmly greeted by Dr. Jenkins himself. How fortunate I am to work for such a passionate and talented scientist, even if in a subsidiary role. During our meeting, Dr. Jenkins explained that I will be heading up a trial involving FMP1138, a key component of his research project. Although he did not disclose much, I have the impression that the project is shrouded in secrecy, appears to be of great importance. The trials, which is scheduled to commence in a few days once I am well versed in the subjects and the procedures in place. Dr. Isles, the facility director, informs me that our work has the potential to significantly enhance the well-being of patients who have been specifically selected for our research. The entire facility itself is being constructed for this purpose alone. Let me just check if I can see Isles on here. No. Although I am unaware of the project's source of funding, there appears to be no shortage of resources. I'm truly optimistic our research will make a profound difference and push the boundaries of scientific knowledge. The AMPA receptor is a crucial component of excitatory synaptic transmission and plasticity in the brain. As a glutamate-gated ion channel, it mediates fast synaptic transmission and contributes to synaptic plasticity by modulating the strength of synaptic connections between neurons. Dysfunction of AMPA receptors has been implicated in various neurological and psychiatric disorders, including Alzheimer's disease, depression, and schizophrenia. Maybe the aliens aren't real, they all just have funky AMPA receptors. So synapse to synapse, representation of the AMPA receptor. Selective AMPA receptor potentiators represent a promising class of compounds for the treatment of these disorders as they enhance AMPA receptor function and improve synaptic plasticity. FMP1138 is a novel selective AMPA receptor potentiator that has shown promising results in preclinical studies. It has been demonstrated to enhance AMPA receptor-mediated synaptic transmission and improve synaptic plasticity in vitro and in vivo. In this study, we... Actually, you know what I need to check in the name list? That's the only... It's not the Sasha call. We sought to explore the potential therapeutic effects on neuronal connectivity Specifically, we aim to investigate whether it could enhance synaptic connectivity and promote the formation of new synapses in vitro and in vivo. Use a combination of electrophysiological imaging and behavioral assays to assess the effects. Our results demonstrate that it enhances synaptic connectivity and promotes the formation of new synapses in vitro and in vivo. Specifically, we observed the increase the frequency and amplitude of excitatory postsynaptic currents. Promoted formation of new synapses in cultured neurons as evidence to unlock the full potential. 66.72 kilohertz minimum, 105 kilohertz maximum. What? Is that something to do with the... Huh. Isles use Endian. Is that the password? Unlocked it to Isles. In this result paper, I will use the Little Endian standard. Improved cognitive function in a mouse model of Alzheimer's. We observed that treated FMP1138 treated mice perform better in a spatial memory task. Increased dendritic spine density in the hippocampus. Taken together, represents a promising therapeutic agent for the treatment of neurological and psychiatric disorders. Okay, so it's like an experimental sort of brain therapy. I don't know. Okay, let's open that second floppy disk. No, that's not it. Mm-hmm. Oh. Uh-oh. I didn't mean it.
Symbols and file names written on the second floppy disk look to be there for a reason, Tanner. I suggest checking those two files for clues about the password.
Ah, okay, yep.
Focusing on the symbols. Maybe keep those two files open and see if you can do something with them.
Yep, so Endian. I think that was half of it's right, but the first one was in this one. No, not this one. To unlock the full potential. 66 kilohertz minimum, 105 kilohertz maximum. What does that mean? Maybe I can do something with the data report? Yeah, there was a graph. I just need to have... It's so many things. Yeah, this is a real brain melter. I'm trying to figure out where it was. Frequency range 99. Res 2. Res 2, yeah. Oh, there we go. So before... After. Am I meant to, like, read what the top one is? How do I know what the peak? Before. Yeah, give me the 87, but not what's up here. Do I just have to guess? Because it's like under 100, but above 87. I don't know, it's like, looks like 91. I guess. 92? I don't know. 2 more? 90, 92? Like, this is Res 2. Unlock the full potential. 62 minimum, 99 max, 100 and something maximum. I don't know, maybe I'm a fucking idiot. It said use Endian. What is Endian? Endian standard? How am I meant to know what Endian is? Am I meant to know what Endian means? I will use the little Endian standard. Gazpacho, I don't know what I'm doing. I've tried everything I can think of, like adding the top frequency or something. Like, is there something I'm missing? Because, like, that's okay. It's got that key to unlock the full potential 66.72 kilohertz minimum, 105 kilohertz maximum. Res 2. Like, I was just thinking that maybe the number has to be between that. $92. Let's see if it gives me another hint.
The key and lock icons, operator. They must be important.
Yes, I know that.
Combine them to reproduce the schematics on the second floppy disk. My hunch is that the content is not very important. Just the part with the icons in the 2 files mentioned, FMP 1138 and Res 2.
Yes, I know that. The content. Okay. There we go. I didn't have to look at data. I thought it was like making me like actually analyze data, and I was like, I don't want to do this. Fine, next step. Okay. Oh, my confession. If you are reading this, it means I am no longer living and I have been buried in the dry field desert like the other subjects. I implore you, whoever you are, to share my story with anyone who can make things right. My name is Quinton Spence. I was head of operations at the Bio-M facility. I'm writing this letter because I'm about to resign from a job that one simply cannot resign from. One does not simply resign from VM Technologies. As As per protocol, I will likely be sent to the desert burial site with all my belongings. I deserve this punishment. I'm sick, so sick of everything that we've done supposedly in the name of science. If you have found me, then I'm assuming you have found the others too. Every person buried here in the sand is a Project Eve test subject. Eve was led by Dr. Henry Jenkins. I am not trying to shift the blame onto him. I bear my share of responsibility in this matter. While our intentions were noble, at least in the beginning, I now see that we went too far, and I am ready and willing to face whatever punishment awaits me in the next world. You have found this document. Perhaps the contents of my lab coat pocket remain undiscovered. Perhaps they could not crack the password necessary to open the floppy disk. Oh, it was almost me. Maybe they assume my floppy disk contained only my research papers. Regardless, what truly matters now is you. You have the power to stop this. BioM facility, 22 East Border Street, Bedford, Nevada. Please do not be as cowardly as I was. You gotta go there, man.
Operator head, but that was actually somewhat impressive, Tanner.
Oh my god.
The address you sent, it's not far from here. I'll check it out first thing in the morning. Tonight, I think I'll help the team exhume the rest of these bodies. Screw the suit. God help us, Tanner. God help every single one of us.
Oh my god. Contact me tomorrow, Walker. I need to know! I need to know what happens next! Is that it? Am I done for today? That was a lot of... Gotta close all my tabs. Man. Watch out, Finnegan, you're next! That was kind of... He's such a tsundere. That was pretty impressive. But Parker, yeah, he's not gonna... Why? Is that such a death flag? Barry Walker's not gonna be alive tomorrow, is he? Ruh-roh. How did I find the actual password? I had to, like, merge the files together. It was a visual trick. So it wasn't even me analyzing the data, it was a visual trick.
Look, you need to do something about it.
Eh?
Poking around, asking too many questions.
Skinner, you're next.
He's going to expose us all if you don't rein
What?
him in. Yes, his shift is over. Yes.
He's talking about me?
All right. Yeah, fine. We'll talk later. Bye.
Ugh. Oh, it's my cat. Oh, what will happen to my cat if I die? I'm gonna be sent to the desert. Okay. I feel like things are gonna get... I gotta like amp up soon. Like I've been poking around a bit too much. But man, I just can't sit idly by while people are getting abducted by aliens. Do you think it's actually aliens, or do you think it's just like some sort of scientific research nonsense? Because like they said they were all like, all the people who were missing were like victims of Project Eve. And they were doing something where they like altered people's brain chemistry. So maybe everyone was just imagining aliens when it's actually just like weird science experiments. But how is this like... How is this like connected with the Mia and Sasha Cole case, though. Password 1. Okay. Oh, hey, Mike.
Good morning, Evan. Look, about yesterday, this business with the Cole files. Sorry if I came down on you a little hard, buddy. It's just that I know you have what it takes to rise in this place, Evan. Become a supervisor. Hell, maybe even replace me one day. But I can't protect you if you start poking around in the wrong places. Okay?
Absolutely understand, Mike.
Guess the FBI has got me wound a little tight these days.
Yeah, you got where's the old Mike who used to play beer pong and
I can't tell you how happy I am to have you here at the operator program, Evan. That way, I can keep a close eye on you, can't I? Let's grab a beer later this week, all right?
yeah, see, that's the old Mike I know. Coming and grabbing a beer. But isn't he single? This sounds really good, Mike.
Operator Tanner, that you?
It's still me, Agent
Tanner,
Walker.
did you give that address out to anybody?
No, of course not.
Well, somebody beat me to the facility, Tanner.
What do you mean?
The BioM facility burned down last night.
Holy
Tanner.
shit!
Up in flames.
And I bet it was a gasoline and wood fire.
The address out, someone else did. Looks like we got ourselves a mole.
A mole.
Damn operator program.
Hey, why is it always me? What do we do now?
Well, an investigative team came before me and logged the remaining evidence back at the department. But I can't access it directly. I'll have to go through the operator program. Heaven on earth, Tanner. Heaven on earth.
Alright, Walker.
There should be some security footage there that should
Mole
shed some
people.
light on what happened here. Hopefully, it won't be too hard to prove this was arson.
Prove it was arson. Yeah, I just have to do another sample analysis. We've done this thing before, surely. Okay, we got a guy here. He's bald, like the... No match. He's like, but he looks like the guy. Okay, let's have a watch. So he went out. Off he goes. Then we're gonna come in. Clicking around other places to see. It's a very long video. I'm just gonna... Oh, come on. Like, why can't I access that camera? It's him though, right? Yeah, this camera's taking forever, but like 4 minutes of footage and there's no... Oh! The alarm. There he is again. Yep. And then he comes out, so he's like, wee woo, wee woo. And then bro comes out. Like he's just walking out, saunters out. Okay. No match? I can't prove it was arson. How do I... Guy comes out. Yeah, can they not match each other? When does the alarm start going on? Yeah, I was like, that's the guy, right? Wee woo, wee woo. No, it's the same guy. Or if it was... Maybe I just need to see him come out. No. I don't want to do that. I want to like... How do I get it to realize that's what I mean? Like we have a person coming out here. There's gotta be something else. Okay, how do we... Yeah, how do we nail this guy? No match. I know it's you though. How do I... How do I get this to work? No, alright. What... Has anyone played this game before? Like, is there any, like, potential things that you think we can gazpacho? Because it looks like it won't let me select, like, a frame. I mean, unless we have the one of him going in. No, it's not the car. Why does it keep wanting me to select that? This. Oh, here we go. Here we go. He's got the... Okay, there we go. He's got gasoline. A man entered with gasoline. There we go. Don't worry. We're good.
Yeah, that's not a box of wine, is it? Did you get an ID on this guy?
No, no. Sorry, no match in the database.
Would have been too easy, huh? I'd like to get in the facility. Yeah, take a look around. Good Lord willing, the roof won't collapse on me. But I need a code for the door. You see where I'm going with this, Tanner?
How'd the first responders get in?
Yeah, That's fishy, isn't it? So fishy, it goddamn stinks. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the team members. But from what I can tell, the order came from higher up.
I'll find the code for you, Agent. Okay, let's have a look at what he enters in here. Enhance. Oh, here we go. 014485.
Let me see if this works.
Okay, is he in?
All right, I'm in. Damn it! The smoke in here will ruin this suit too.
Oh, his
That's
suit.
2 suits in 2 days.
2 suits in 2 days. Tanner, why is he blaming me?
See if I can find something useful. Something that the investigative team left behind. Sure as hell won't be easy.
Why do you say that?
Because this place is just about burnt to a crisp. I don't know what went on here. But if you ask me, it's a pretty elaborate security system for a medical facility.
Anything else I can do for you?
While I look around, maybe you could dig more into our little arsonist friend.
Sure, what do you need?
Anything that you can find, Tanner. I look picky to you. An ID. A link to another case.
Yes,
Favorite
I
flavor
knew
of
this.
ice cream. Just give me something, alright?
Yep. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna like find more info on arsonist. Give him that he's there we go. He's also a suspect in a shooting.
Who's the lead on the other investigation?
Alexandra
Ouch.
Pendle.
Tough draw for the rook. Hold on. Looks like I found something. What the?
What is it? Okay. Connie? Oh, Connie
See
Moore.
what I'm seeing,
It's
Tanner?
like an ID tag.
Like our gal, Connie Moore, was a bio-impatient.
Was she hiding this from us?
I don't know. I mean,
Maybe her memory was
I don't
wiped.
think so. Passed her polygraph with flying colors. She told us the truth. Her truth, anyway.
Any records on Connie?
Nope. Looks like either the first responders took that info with them or it burned in the fire.
Okay, so what do we do for now?
Contact Skinner to update Pendle on her parking garage killer. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. I'll keep looking around here. The world's biggest ashtray. Tell me if you find out anything new about our pyro head, Tanner.
Yep.
I'll contact you if I come across something
Okay.
on my charred end over here.
Be careful, Agent. Alright, Skinner, we have an update on the case. Wait. Well, take it easy. Don't contact Pendle. What? Why not? Agent Walker, the really grumpy is right. There's a mole in the operator program. A hairy, stinking little mole. It could be Skinner, because he's the one who's been able to watch all of my things. Could be Skinner. Why do you say that? I overheard him talking about me. You did? I'll keep that in mind. Look, I have a plan, Evan. A plan that will expose our mole and bring out the ghost. A 2-for-1 house special. The ghost? Who is that? He murdered Wells and set fire to the biome facility. I'm pretty sure he killed Mia Cole too. Go on, tell me the plan. So Walker told you that a team came and logged evidence from the facility. It's now at the FDI. But some of it's been concealed. I can see that from here. Just like the name on Jenkins' list. The evidence room is behind a closed network that, unfortunately, I can't hack into. Then what's the solution? If we can sneak into the evidence room and access its computer, we can make the hidden evidence visible again. And if we share that information, it will catch the attention of our mole and trigger him, or her, to contact the ghost. That's phase 1. What's phase 2? Phase 2 is setting the trap for the ghost with agents Pendle and Walker. But I'll talk more about that later. How will this trigger the mole? The mole is most likely monitoring all communications between operators and agents in the operator program. Once we reveal and share whatever it is that they have suppressed, it should trigger the mole to contact the ghost to cover this up. Can't get into the evidence room. Not yet, you can't. But just give me a second. Okay. I've hacked the accreditation server, giving you access permission. It's go time. Do I just use my badge? You just use your badge. Now, chop chop. The things I do for you. We're an old married couple. Oh, is it go to okay, log out? What? And they're not gonna have the visuals of this because this is a very low budget. And they don't have they didn't have an art team. Alright, just get in there, I guess. Is this the evidence room? Yeah, when your entire team consists of a writer and a UX designer. Rubbing my hands. ASMR. Oh, I'm in the room. Evidence listing. Okay, the heck? I can't click on anything. Is that normal? Where'd my clicker go? Okay, maybe now? No? Can I type anything? Oh, here we go. That was weird. What? What the heck? There we go. I had to press H. Like, if it didn't tell me to press H, I just pressed A to authenticate. Anyway, how am I reading? Oh man, I'm getting an error message. Oh, whoops, I forgot to do something on my end actually. Just a sec. Here we go. Okay, just updated your credentials. You should be able to see the files now. Look in the hidden column and see if you can find any evidence from the facility case you can make visible again. Then come back here once you've done that, okay? Okay, those are not hidden. Wow. Oh, here we go. Don't you think it's finally time that we discover the name that's been redacted? I mean, it's sort of driving me crazy. Find the appropriate case file and see if you can revert it to the uncensored version. Then come back here. You know, H for Hal. Alright. The name list. Oh. Oh, I need to go to the version history. There we go. I love that sound. It's like you've won at the evidence room or something. Alright, log out and head back to your desk. But act natural, Evan. Oh my god, I'm gonna get caught. Act natural, guys. No one suspects a thing. If someone knows how to whistle, can you whistle? I can't whistle, so. Man. Okay. Go back to our desk. No one suspects a thing. That's me, Evan Tanner. Okay, here we go. I don't think it's new Sara lore. I think people know that I can't whistle. You said act natural. I went, took a leak, made a... Made a coffee. Not that natural evidence. So the evidence from the facility case has been made visible. Let's see what we have there, shall we? Okay, so let's go to the facility case. Hard drive. Here we go. Drive looks a little damaged. Probably from the fire, but I wouldn't be surprised if they tampered with it too. Looks like it's going to take some time to recover the files. In the meantime, the name list. We need to look at the Jenkins list. See what they redacted. Oh! Sasha Cole. It was him. Sasha Cole. Sasha Cole. Mia's husband. But his name is Circle. That means he's not dead yet. He's still alive. If what Agent Walker said about the Circle names is true, then Sasha Cole is still alive. He's still out there. Does he know about Mia and the baby? I hope not. Anyway, the hard drive has recovered some of the files. That's fortunate. Look. There's a file for Sasha Cole and Connie Moore. Both are password protected. Let's focus on Connie's folder first. See if you can find a way in. Sorry, Evan. You're gonna have to work a little more. Sad face. Okay, we gotta... Please stop. Object security risk. From IT to H. Jenkins. Sir, we've noticed that you use your badge ID as the password. We recognize the convenience of this, but it is in the interest of preventing security breaches. We strongly encourage you to adopt another. Even though your password has more than 4 characters, it is still not secure enough. As the earliest convenience, please choose a new password. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Thank goodness for him using his badge ID. So we need it at the graveyard. Body 1, there was a badge. H. Jenkins. So he used his badge ID as the password. So let's get into Connie Moore. Was it 4036636 00510? Lol. What? It was Jenkins' badge number? Older people and their passwords. Yeah, they don't have secure ones like me. Password 1. Okay, overview. Top secret. Let's finish the chat. I'm guessing there's something in Connie's file we can use to trigger the mole and lure the ghost out from whatever hole he's hiding in. Piece of information. An address maybe. Something. So find address for a trap. Connie was spotted by a disposal team near DFBD's site around 11:35 and apprehending around 11:50. She'll be used as subject for the MKVI prototype, which should arrive from the lab tomorrow. Objectives: seed abduction and interrogation by extraterrestrials. Remove memory of encountering burial site. Is it because she came too close to the burial site and then she had to... Okay. Anchors her memory of the events leading up to this moment. Other recent claims of alien abduction in a dry field. Subject's inherent belief and interest in supernatural. So they literally like seeded this abduction like encounter in her brain. Hey, Sara, hello! Surely no one would ever think of the password. Password. Yes. Okay. Notes. New MKVI samples arrived. We'll keep the same dosages. Oh, MK6 samples. Doses at MK5 with 3 milligrams per session, or 1 to 2 for 1 to 2 sessions per day, depending on the subject's reactions. Oh, and this is like when she went missing, right? After the first session, notice the same side effects as usual. Fever is 30% higher than MK5 average, but that was expected. Subject seems very receptive, but given the high fever, only 1 session was undertaken. Fever increased by yet another 10%, only 1 session. Fever starting to decrease. 48 hours after first injection matches previous observations. We'll aim for 2 sessions tomorrow. 2 sessions, fever is stable, although a bit high. Fever decreased a bit, but will probably remain around the same level until the end. Subject is confused, 2 days ahead of schedule. Started phase 2. Subject seems very active. Phase 2's over. Phase 3 ready to begin. Probably tomorrow. Oh, here we go. See, that's the date that the new photograph was taken. Finally have photographic efforts. Original photograph has been replaced by ersatz. So most likely able to reduce photographic fake tomorrow. We'll need photographic fakes ASAP, waiting for identical weather conditions. Subject's memory of picture is altered. MK6 shows at least 25 efficiency boost versus MK5. Objectives attached to anchors were ready for phase 4. Confusion stopped. Phase 4 begins. Control sessions are fine. Some hesitations, but since anchors are strongly aligned with objectives, it appears to be working. Phase 4 over. Objectives are now deeply rooted. Final injection this morning. Subject sedated and will remain so until fever stops. Fever stops, sedation stops. Subject will be released into desert this afternoon. MK6 is very promising. 30% more efficiency overall, but 40% more fever, which is going to be a problem for most fragile subjects. We'll keep MK5 as the standard for now, aiming for MK7 to address issues with fever. Send the report to the lab. That's it. That's the address for the trap. I just want to see if I can enter Sasha's as well. Oh, that won't open Sasha's. Okay. But we found the address anyway. What in the world were they doing to Connie? But this address is perfect, Evan. Given the messed up things Jenkins was doing, I'm sure they want to keep this lab a secret. Now what? Now it's time for phase 2. We have 2 agents looking for the ghost, Walker and Pendle. Time we put them to use. Let me check something. Okay. Agent Pendle is closer to the lab. Contact her and send the address. Whoever's monitoring communications between the agents and operators will see it. Am I putting Pendle in harm's way? She's a big girl, Evan. And she won't be alone. Go ahead and contact Skinner so you can contact Pendle. I'll get back to you later. Alright.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
I have information for Agent Pendle,
What kind
sir.
of information?
An address linked to the murder of Wells?
All right. I'm forwarding the call, Tanner. But I hope you're not just sending Pendle on some wild goose chase.
It's not. I promise. Plus, like, she's searching for someone with no... Like, she's searching for a killer with no ID. She'll need all the help she can get.
Tanner, what can I do for you?
I have footage of Wells' killer committing arson in a case via a case Walker's working.
You're kidding. Okay, so our murderer likes to play with fire too, huh? This guy just gets better and better. By any chance, did any clues pop up where we might locate him?
Actually, yes. I've got an address linked to Jenkins.
So it comes full circle, does it? Well, whatever that address is, I'll take it.
Here we go.
Nice. So what exactly is this place? If Wells' killer's there, I assume it's not a petting zoo.
I think lab where Wells' killer's been spotted.
Well, I'm on my way. I'll contact you when I get there. Thanks, Tanner. Maybe now we can finally book this guy.
Be careful, he's dangerous. She just hung up on me. Alright. Oh, okay. Man, and I just have to sit and wait? But I'm worried, what's gonna happen? Oh, she's online again. Here we go.
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
Great, talk to me, agent.
The door was unlocked, actually.
Okay, that's weird.
Real weird in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. They left all their beeping lab equipment behind. But I don't see any sign of Wells' killer. Looks like a dead...
Oh god.
Shit!
Drop the phone. Slide your gun over to me.
What?
Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
That sounds like Skinner though.
How do you know my name?
Agent Walker's in there! Drop the gun! Walking! Oh my god!
It's locked. What did you do? Hands up. Turn around. Turn around. Hands on your head. Hang on. You okay? Walker, we have a problem here. What did you do?
Go Walker! Oh, here I am just like,
It's not opening, Walker. Open the door now. Operator, you there?
talk to me, Agent.
There's a bomb. This bald-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb. It's my third day. The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down. You gotta help me here.
Okay. Just hold on, Agent.
Come right back. Understand me, Tanner? You come right back.
Yeah, she cannot catch a break. Come on, pick up! The time is running out!
Yes, Operator Tanner.
Pendle's locked in a room with Bond.
Let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means...
It's
you'll
you.
have to defuse the bomb.
Shit, okay. We can do this. Okay, what do I have to do?
I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time. Stay calm and follow the instructions from the beginning. Do you understand?
I understand. Okay, bomb defusal guide. Oh shit.
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and, a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this.
Okay, identify bomb archetype. Come on! Okay, about the bomb. So, archetype identification. So, let's talk about, tell me about the power. How many wires are there?
The battery has 2 wires, a red and black.
Okay, so it's not, has a green wire. That's not... About the bomb? Tell me about the power. What kind of battery is it?
I don't really know. A single battery pack? I think. Wait, it says 9 volts, 0.3 amps, 2,000 milliamps hour.
Okay, so lower than 5, it's not a single mass device. So, tell me about the power. How many batteries are there?
Let me check. I see only 1 battery.
So, it is a battery, but it's not... There's no green wire, else the ticking... Okay, that's not a liquid, so else this. The device is ticking depending on the voltage of the power module. It's a inverted clock ticking archetype. About the bomb. Tell me... Tell me about the explosives. What kind of explosive is it? Let's see.
I'd say gasoline.
Okay, gasoline.
Tanner, this isn't how I imagined I'd go out.
So if the explosive module uses a liquid gasoline, it requires a very precise ticking that can be sustained about that cannot be sustained by a dedicated autonomous ticking system. It's therefore an autonomous ticking device archetype. The first step is to get the serial bomb number. About the bomb. Describe the bomb again.
There are some wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display.
Okay, if it has a display. So about the bomb. Keypad and display. Is a keyboard and display modules. About display. What kind of display is it?
I don't know what type it is. The numbers are made of little bars. Operator? One for each digit, and an enter and a confirm button. 12 in total. It says ABM 1865.
Okay, that's the serial number. Okay. There's the gasoline. So the serial number. Is the serial is XXX if it's ABM, here we go. The device's controller module is managed by AM. The first step is to disconnect every module that requires ticking. For that, follow the procedure listed under the column disable procedure for these modules and these modules only. Oh my god. So it's just the ones that require ticking. So we have to just... So it's just the ones that have true. So disable the ones that require ticking. So we need to disable the keypad. Cut the yellow data wire. They only have two wires, red and black. Away from the keypad. Yellow wire.
Are you sure, operator?
Keypad module safely. You need to just connect the yellow data wire. Yes.
I hope you're right. Okay. I'm cutting the wire.
Oh, please don't blow up.
Oh, it's done. But the bomb's still ticking.
That's fine, yep. Okay, so... That's an ABM. Requires ticking. Disable procedure. So it needs to require ticking display. So if the device is multi-mass archetype, it was multi-mass precise ticking. So it's not autonomous ticking device, so that's not it. So ABM display else. First display needs to be powered off. There should be a power off switch on the device. So I want you to power off the screen.
How do I do that? Wait.
There's a switch, yep.
I see it. A little switch next to the screen. Okay, it's switched off.
I want you to cut a wire. Cut a wire from the display. So cut the yellow wire.
I hope you're right. All right, it's cut.
And then I want you to cut a wire from the display. Cut the red wire.
Here goes, operator. It's done.
Some sediment may have been accumulated this late. This needs to be handled. So I want you to power on the screen.
I'm pressing the switch. The screen is still off, but I guess that's normal.
And then I want you to power off the screen again.
Okay, it's switched off.
Okay, cool. All right, let's go back. Gasoline. ABM. Receptor. Used to receive remote signal. Used to trigger detonation. Optional. Disable procedure. Active receptors hold a voltage. Passive receptors. For autonomous ticking, it is an autonomous ticking device. Receptors are passive. So cut the receptors. I want you to cut a wire from the... I think that's optional, so it doesn't actually have one. Explosive receptor. All right, I don't think so. I don't think it needs to. So back. All right. All right, I think that's fine. So once I have... Okay, ABM. Once every module that requires ticking has been disconnected, follow the 111.1 procedure. Disconnect masses. Disconnect the masses of every module to isolate them. Isolating modules is capital to avoid accidental discharges. To disconnect the masses, you need to cut all the green wires of each module when such wire is present, except for the power and explosive modules. So, disconnect masses. So I want you to cut all green wires. Cut a wire. Cut a wire from the display. Except for the power and explosive. So cut the green wire on the display.
Please, please. I'm still alive.
Good.
For now, anyway.
Okay, I want you to cut a wire. So, except from the power or explosive. So cut a wire from the keypad. Cut the green wire.
All right, I'm cutting it. Done.
Okay. Alright, let's go back to the instructions for the ABM model. So follow the one, and then finally follow 11.2. Module disconnect power. Disconnect the power module safely by cutting its black wire. Okay, I think that's it. I want you to cut a wire. So from the power module, which is the battery. Cut its black wire. Okay.
Here we go.
Let's hope.
I'm alive.
Yeah, I did it!
Does that mean it worked?
Yes! Yes, it worked.
Oh God. Thank you. I just need a few minutes.
Yeah, you're all good.
Vacation, too.
Yeah, me too. I'm here when you're ready, Agent.
I have to say, I'm impressed.
Oh my god, let's go.
Have managed their way through a situation like that with
Just gonna keep a cool head, you know?
You saved the life of an FDI agent today. And preserved valuable evidence as well. Well done, operator.
I believe
think
you.
what's wrong about you. Once you're done conversing with Agent Pendle, go home and get some rest.
Oh, okay, alright. Yeah, I kept talking and nobody exploded. Bright and early, supervisor. Okay, Pendle.
Operator, are you there?
I'm here, Agent.
Thank you. You saved my life today.
I'm just doing my job, Agent.
Look, Walker's apprehended Wells Killer. He's taken him back to the department.
Good job, Walker!
I don't know what we'll find here at the lab if we find anything at all, but I'll keep you in touch.
Thank you. As much evidence as you can gather.
This goddamn door. Thanks again, operator.
Talk to you tomorrow. Please don't be a death flag. Okay. Holy crap, I can't believe I had to defuse a heckin' bomb! Power off. Oh my lord. How long does this game go for? I need to check. Alright. What's it called? Okay, apparently this is the last day. Day 4 is the last day. So I can finish it in one stream. That was intense! Okay. Got one more day left. We can do this. Am I just watching some TV? Having having a beer. He's like, wow, what a rough day at work. I could die. I'm embroiled in like some sort of major scandal, but man, wowza. I'm very concerned. Honestly, I am so concerned. I'm worried that I don't... Like, Pendle has to make it. We didn't save her life for her to die. Walker has to make it. I'm beginning to love that old man Sundere. Skinner can die. I think he's the mole, but whatever. What if Hal's the mole and I'm being played this whole time? No one who uses emojis can be bad. All right, half the game is just the good night sequence, like the good night, good morning sequence. All right, we're logging in, guys. We're back in the chair. I am so chuffed that I defused that bomb. I'm on it. Yeah, Walker, this is literally you in the game. Oh, Pendle.
Hey, Tanner.
Tell me.
Man, I didn't sleep a wink last night. Just kept going over and over everything that happened at the lab. You know, you and Agent Walker saved my life. I don't think I'll ever be able to pay you back for that. But I haven't reached out just to get all cheesy on you. I got an update on the case.
Oh, you found something?
Oh, yeah. You could say that. Much of it is still classified, given its ongoing status. But there are some things I can share since they're related to your caseload. Not sure I understand everything, but it looks like Jenkins was into some super shady memory research.
Yeah.
I mean, it definitely wasn't FDA approved. I'm sending you the files now. Maybe it will clarify some things for you.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later, Tanner.
Oh, do I call it Alexandra? Do I? Are we on a first name basis now? Yeah. Like, is this when we start to get a little bit closer? Is that rizzing? Would I be rizzing up the agent? I'll give it a try. Oh, you're just secure like closed. All right. Okay, lab. My dearest Eve, it's been 8 long years since our beloved Andrea left us, and 4 years since you left me. During this time, I've worked tirelessly in the hopes of one day making this world a better place. Today, I finalized a contract for what I believe will be the final stage of my research. I've named the project after you, my darling. I don't know where the source of my funding is coming from, but it's of little importance as it has provided me with all the money that I'll ever need to see my work through. If I'm successful, which I believe I will be, people will no longer ever have to live with their traumas. Traumas and painful events can be erased from the mind. Imagine how wonderful that will be. If such a procedure had been available 8 years ago, neither you nor myself would have suffered the way we did when our beautiful 16-year-old daughter left this world. That's a little bit too much exposition, but it's fine. And you would still be alive to this day. Like, do we have to know that she was like 16? Like it would literally just like our beautiful daughter left this world. Like that would be fine. But it's like beautiful 16-year-old daughter. I will do what I have to complete my research. I'm so close. And even if I have to sacrifice 1,000 lives, as hard as that will be, it will be worth it as millions one day will be saved. I love you, Eve, and I always will. Henry. Dana fridge, it must remain refrigerated. The label says FMP 1138. That's it. MK6, Project Eve, Connie Moore production samples. That's not exactly how I picture the trap working, but we got the ghost. And maybe Walker can find out who he's working for when he questions him later. But more importantly, you saved Agent Pendle's life. I guess you're kind of a hero now. Smiley face. I'm so happy she didn't blow up. That's what I want to say, but I'm going to be a cool guy. I was just doing my job, Hal. Well, I have another opportunity for you to be a hero. It's urgent, in fact. Are you ready? Fine, what can I do? So after you proved the fire at Mia's wasn't an accident, Andrews jumped back into the case. And after certain evidence finally finished being processed, she spotted something. Something she missed before. There was a bug in Mia's apartment. Somebody was watching her. Tell me more. I'll spare you the technical details, but in examining this bug, I found a second video feed. It turns out this feed is routed to the same destination as the bug in Mia's. Whoever was watching Mia is watching this other feed too. I'll patch Andrews through. No need to enter a command? No longer needed. I found another backdoor.
I told you we'd be working together again, didn't I?
I'm listening, Agent.
So I guess Hal has filled you in. The deal is this. If we can find out who's watching these feeds, we can find our mole. But first things first. We need to identify the person being watched in this second feed. Can you help me, operator?
Let me see what you have.
Thanks, Tanner. Okay, here's the feed. Hal told me that to share it, I had to type
Wait. You almost said a name.
And then... Alright, you should have access now. Send me the name of the person via the human DB as soon as you have it. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Oh. Bucket with water, there's a water leak. Wall is damaged. This damage is caused by humidity and vibration such as the nearby tramway. The window. You can kind of see outside. Pile of beer bottles. Oh, what's this? A cat! Wait. This is... Is this my place? Yeah, that... We have a cat. We have a window. I think this is our apartment, right? If I go to HumanDB and type in my name... That's
Yeah, right.
my apartment.
Wait, you're kidding, aren't you?
Did you know about this? No, I swear. You have to believe me. What's going on, Hal? This doesn't make any sense. That's a cute cat, though. I don't know why you're wrapped up in this, really. But you can trust me, Evan. You have to trust me. Look, I'm going to prove that you can, okay? I'm going to prove once and for all that I'm on your side. The fact that you're being watched means you're not on their side. I know that now. There's a file hidden in your computer. Somewhere no one would think to look. At least, not at first. You can unlock it by using Alice as the password. You're Alice, aren't you, Hal? Go ahead, Evan. Of course it'd be in low. Like, no one would think to look in there. If you're reading this file, it's because I've trusted you enough to reveal my true identity. My name is Alice Truman, but you know me better as Hal. I was an operator in the operator program under supervisor Xavier Skinner. In fact, I was the operator that you replaced. I had been an operator for only a few months when I started noticing strange occurrences. When I began to look into these matters, I was quickly met with resistance. It soon became apparent that the only way to truly investigate these matters without putting my life in danger was to quit, or rather, to not rouse suspicion, get fired from my job as an operator, which I did by pretending to be incompetent. On the outside, I adopted the alias Hal, and used it, and using the skills I learned even before my days at the FDI, I picked up my investigation from where I left off. I'm a hacker. A damn good one, too. You're a woman, Hal. And I'm a man. And you know what that means. You're a woman and I'm a man. It's like, that feels like such a nothing statement. But as good as I am, the FDI has proven a worthy adversary with one of the most advanced security systems in the world. To access their system, I needed someone on the inside. And that person is you. Maybe it's funny, but I discovered that the trash is the only part of the computer that's not reset between one operator leaving the computer and another joining. So I left this file here for you. And I've used your computer as a backdoor into the FDI terminal system. Thank you. And well, there you are. Now you know who I am. You can still leak my identity, get a nice fat reward, and spend the rest of your days drinking margaritas on a beach somewhere if you want. But now that you know what you know, I'm hoping that you'll continue to fight alongside me so that one day we can expose them, whoever they are, and however powerful they may be. So what do you say, Alice? I'm gonna say I trust her. I know you're scared. I'm scared too. But we have to keep going, Evan. We have come so far. Speaking of which, we're seeing this through, guys. I found more or less where the feed of your apartment is ending up. Where does it end up, Hal? It's ending at the FDI headquarters. Of course it is! Someone in your building is watching you. I don't get it. Why me? The signal's behind a closed network. Looks like our mole is an FDI superior. Is it Mike? He's come over for beers before. You're compromised, so we'll have to send Andrews in from her branch office. We'll sneak her into the part of the building where I think the signal is ending up. I'll contact you when she's there. Your head must be spinning, but I'll try my best, Alice.
The people who were watching Mia are watching you?
Yeah, I guess so.
What is going on? And the feed is ending up at headquarters? Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Still, I am. Okay, I'm on my way, Tanner. We'll get to the bottom of this.
That's what I'm hoping for. Okay. Oh, Walker.
Operator Tanner.
Agent Walker.
You all right, Tanner? You sound kind of funny. Look.
I'm
down
okay.
here in the basement with this guy, you know? Mr. Not in any of our databases. Real piece of work, let me tell you. And there's a bit of a hiccup.
Shoot.
He says he'll talk, but he'll do it under only one condition.
What's the condition?
He says he'll only talk to you.
Oh my god.
You gotta do the questioning. My 2 cents? This guy, I mean, he's a real pro. We won't get anything out of him unless we play ball. That's just the way it is.
Okay. But why me? What should we do?
It's a bit unorthodox pulling an operator into an interrogation, I realize. But if you talk to him, maybe we can find out who this guy is.
Maybe we
Why
can.
He's been doing, you know, what he's been doing.
I think... It's dangerous, but I think we have to, right? Like... I think we got to.
I'm putting the phone down between me and our little friend here.
Hello, Mr. Tanner.
Oh, geez. Okay. Why do you want to talk with me?
Listen, I have a deal for you. I'll answer your questions, but you have to answer mine. And I will know if you lie, so don't.
What kind of questions?
Simple ones. So every time you answer one of my questions, if I feel you've been honest, I will answer one of yours. Why don't we try one? I'll start. Do you know why I wanted to talk to you? Specifically, you, Mr. Tanner?
I have no idea.
See? You told the truth. That wasn't so hard, was it? Now...
I don't negotiate with
we just ask me
terrorists.
a question. Go on. I'm ready.
Oh my god, what do I wanna say? Maybe who do you work for?
I'm afraid talking about that is out of bounds. Doing so would get me killed. The truth is, I don't know much anyway. They keep me in the dark, but...
So you're like a contract killer.
That they call themselves the organization.
The organization?
Now, who is Mike Trench, Mr. Tanner? You don't have any other relationship to him?
We're friends.
Good. But
Okay.
tell the whole truth next time.
Okay.
Turn, Mr. Tanner.
Yeah, what's your objective?
My main mission is to cover up any canceled projects.
Canceled
That's what I
projects, huh?
believe. I'm supposed to make it seem like it never existed at all. What do you know about Sasha Cole?
Yes.
All right.
What do you know about Sasha and
I
Mia
know
Cole?
that Sasha Cole is missing, and that I killed Mia Cole by setting fire to her apartment.
You
She was
confessed!
digging around, asking too many questions. At the time, my mission was to ensure the investigation of Sasha Cole would hit a dead end, go nowhere. I don't know anything more about this subject. I only know what was necessary to do my job. How did you come to retrieve the missing footage from the garage?
Oh, do I tell him that? Is he going to like... Did I tell him that it was because of Hal? Yeah, I don't, like, I just don't know if it's gonna... I'm gonna say that Hal retreated.
That's...
Yeah, Hal knows that I'm...
interesting. Now you can ask me a question.
Because Wells was going in too deep as well, I think, so... What should I ask? The Wells or Eve? I mean, I don't even like... His name is kind of irrelevant, I think. Yeah, who's your contact?
That subject is
Oh, don't say classified.
bounds.
Out
I
of
never
bounds.
expose the persons I work for
Uh-huh.
or with. That would be unprofessional. You can ask me another question.
Okay.
Mr. Tanner.
I can ask him another question, then I'll ask about Eve.
The fact that you're even mentioning its name means I've failed. The goal of Project Eve was to develop a means to alter personal memory.
Okay, yeah.
False memories.
Yeah, lame.
Erase old, real memories. Quite valuable. It was started and led by Dr. Henry Jenkins, but it was canceled after there was a leak. There were over 100 test subjects in Project Eve. When a subject died, which often happened, the subject was buried in the desert, out by Dryfield, at the DFBD. That's all I know about Project Eve.
Yep.
And do you know Hal's true identity?
Nope. No idea.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
That's too bad. That's all the information that I need. We're done here.
You owe me a question.
Well, I broke my promise. What are you gonna do? Put me in prison? I'll take things from here. Come on, let's go, Mr. No Name.
I would never.
Your palatial cell. Tanner, you and I'll talk later.
Tell me if you learn anything. Damn it. Andrews is in the building, Evan. Are you ready? Let's do this. Alright. She's in the elevator, going up. She'll be calling you soon. In the meantime, let me bring you up to speed. Our goal is to access the server room on the 11th, but first Andrews will enter a technician's locker room on the same floor. Okay. Why the server room? It'll give us access to every subnetwork in the FDI. Wherever the source's video feed is and whoever's behind it, we'll find out there. I can ask Mike for his help. Yeah, I don't think so. Like, I know Mike is your friend, but I don't think he's a friend here. But we have to handle this on our own. Contacting Trench will bring too much attention and alert them all to our presence. What if Andrews gets caught? Then maybe we go to a federal prison for the rest of our lives. Huh. Andrews has memorized the floor plan, but let me give you access to the security cameras to assist her. Okay. All right. Oh, here we go. Oh. Rebecca Davis, secretary. Stairwell. Locker room. Hallway. Interesting. Oh, enjoy the peeping. One last thing. What? No matter what happens, no matter what we find out. Thank you. You're not such a bad operator after 11. Maybe even better than I was. Oh, Andrews.
Tanner, are you there?
Oh, there she is. Hello, Catherine.
Okay, I'm on the 11th outside the door. Not gonna lie, I'm a bundle of nerves. Breathe, Catherine, breathe. You see me, right?
Yes, I see you.
Oh no. Bad news, Tanner. The
Oh,
code
God.
you gave me isn't working. Not the start I was hoping for.
Stay calm, I'm on it. The code doesn't work. Damn, they must have changed it. Okay. Change of plans. Send Andrews down to the 8th. Your floor, actually. No code is needed to get inside. From there, you'll guide her to the emergency stairway, which she can use to go back up to the 11th. Got it. Okay. Go down the 8th from there,
What?
use the emergency
That's
stairs.
the operator floor. Can I bring you a coffee or anything? Sorry, I tend to make bad jokes when I'm nervous. Okay, on my way.
Okay, there she goes. Okay, I'm sending you the floor plan for 8. You'll have to guide her. Okay. Okay, so emergency stairs coming out. She'll turn
Okay,
right.
I'm back down at 8. Just one problem. I don't know this floor, Tanner. But I guess you probably do, right? Anyway, I'm in the entrance, doing my best not to look suspicious. But it's hard when you're basically wading in a pool of your own sweat. Where do I go?
Which door? Take the door to the... Oh, and she's at the entrance. Okay. Oh, the elevators. There she is. So entrance. So she'll want to take the door to her left.
All right, I'm in a hallway now. There's a door straight ahead.
Yep.
There's a hallway to the right and one to the left. Where do I go, Evan?
So... hallway to her right.
Okay, there's a door at the end of the hallway. 2 doors on the right. 1 door and a hallway on the left. Where do I go now?
Hallway to the left, and then... So, door at the end of the hallway, so don't go there. 2 doors on the right, don't go there. Oh, sorry, 2 doors on the right, don't go there. 1 door and a hallway to the left. Yeah, so if he takes the door, she'll go to the lavatory, so take the hallway on the left.
Gotcha. The hallway's a dead end. That leaves us with a hallway to the right and 2 doors. Do I take the right door or the left door?
Okay, hallway to the right, and then take the left door.
All right. I see the door to the stairway.
Nice. Okay.
I can breathe a little easier now.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, I'm heading back up to 11.
Where's the
Follow me on
emergency
cameras.
stairwell? Here we go. Oh, there she is, there she is!
All right, I'm back at 11, outside the stairway door. What do I do? I assume I can't knock.
Okay, Catherine's at the stairway door. Okay, I'm just checking something. All right. Okay, she should be able to use her badge. Okay, use your badge.
Okay,
Nice.
I'm in the hallway, en route to the locker room.
Hallway.
Looks clear. Follow me on the cameras.
Okay. On the way to the locker room. Oh crap.
Someone's coming.
Oh god. Who's that? Okay, alright, they're gone. Is this the FMV segment?
Clear.
Okay, it's clear. Oh no, wait, it's not. Okay, they're going back. All clear.
Game on.
Alright, off she goes. Alright, she said locker room before, right? So maybe that's the next place I go. Yeah?
approaching the technician locker room. I'm not hearing any noises from inside.
No, it's
That's
clear.
good. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh no.
The locker room needs a code too. I know it's the FDI, but this is excessive.
Okay. I'm on it. Need a code for the locker room. Let's go. Unfortunately, I can't figure that out. No! You and Catherine will have to figure that out on your end. Okay. Sad face. How do we do that? Like, just give me the answer. How do we do this? The problem is I'm not in the FDI network. My actions are limited. And if I use my usual methods, it will end up exposing us. That's why they changed the code. Fuck. But I have an idea. I'll connect you to the locks system, giving you access to the logs. You and Catherine will try different codes and check the logs. You should be able to reverse engineer to find the correct code. Not my idea of a game. Think of it as a game. No idea of a game. You can do it. Use the notepad if you need to, okay? Okay, we can use the notepad. I'll get that set up. And then we need to use the terminal to put the code SSH FDI.L11.LCK logs. All right. Connected. We're gonna try some codes, okay?
Try some codes? Seriously? That's our plan, Tanner?
How does this gonna work? Do we just try something? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, what is this? What does this mean? One, two, three. Wait, so what? Not enough digits. Eh? Not enough digits. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Too many digits. Oh, so it's a... What? So not enough digits. Maybe it's 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So it should be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wrong code. Okay, so it's 5 digits. What is the... Is there like there's 1, 2, 3 in it? Oh! There's something changed. Does that mean... Like... I'm guessing that the equals mean that it's right. So I need to put this into my notepad. So, okay, so it's like X... 3 X 1 X. And there is I think that means that there's a 5 and a 3 but not where I think. Oh, sorry, there's a 5 and a 2 but not where I think. 2 3. Let's try 2 3 5 1 and then 6. Oh, 3 in the right place. Okay, so it should be X 3 5 1 2. So what if I just move on to the... And I definitely know, I know there's no like 0 because I tried that before, and I know that there's... I think I tried 4 and it wasn't right. So 7, 3, 5, 1, 2. Hey, I'm in!
Okay, I'm going in. Are you following me on the camera?
Yes. Yep, there you are.
All right.
Hacker boy, she's in.
Find the right locker. Should be this one. Okay. I'm gonna need a minute to pick this.
Oh, she's picking the lock.
Meantime, make sure the path to the server room is clear. It should be, but just check. What? Okay, well, make them go away, Tanner.
I'm on it. Okay, we have to find a way to distract. What's so nuts? Someone's in front of the server room. What? I guess floor 11 changed their seating configuration. Send me the person's ID. I'll see what I can do. Alright, so it's Rebecca Davis. Rebecca Davis. Give me a few seconds. And then play along, okay? I had to go, okay.
Rebecca Davis.
This is IT. Your computer has an issue. Oh god. I had to play along, right? Matthew Smith?
Matthew Smith? Really? Because on my end it says Evan Tanner.
Ah, fuck!
Why does it say Evan Tanner when your name is actually Matthew Smith?
I'm replacing him. The system's
And you said
lagging.
you're from IT? Is that it?
Maybe there used to be like a little bit of truth. Technically, I'm an
Why is
operator.
operator working in the IT department.
They need a little help, ma'am.
Well, that makes sense.
Should she buy it?
Severely understaffed.
They are severely understaffed. You know how it is.
You know, I just thought of something. Usually when I deal with IT, I deal with Chuck Beatner.
Chuck Beatner. Give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec. He signals, so don't say wife. He does, his car was impounded because he's got so many parking violations.
It was bound to happen.
He's...
I can't tell you how many times I've told Chuck to stop
Oh,
parking
Chuck, you know it.
building. It's a fire hazard. But can we just put a pin in this talk of Chuck for a second and go back?
No.
You said you spotted an issue with my computer.
Yes.
What was the issue?
Problem with your connection.
A problem with my connection? From what I can tell, my connection seems just fine. You and I are talking, aren't we? And why does it have to be dealt with right now? During normal working hours?
Oh god. It could pose a security risk.
Okay. Well, if that's the situation. So, what would I have to do to fix this issue?
Take a break. I'll take care of everything.
Take a break? That's going to be hard. I'm working on something, actually. Cafeteria finance report.
Oh my god, shut up.
Shocked to learn how much the FDI is spending on tapioca pudding. How long do you think this would take to fix?
Oh, just like... just a few minutes.
Just a few minutes. Well, in that case, I think I'll stay here and read my magazine.
No!
It's a new magazine. It has that nice...
God damn it!
new magazine smell. Know what I mean?
Actually, it could take a long time.
But you just said...
Sorry,
Maybe I'm overreacting, but little alarm bells are suddenly
Oh,
going
shut
off
up!
in my head.
Leave!
So just to be safe, I think I'll go report this interaction to security in
Oh my
person.
god!
I'm sure you can understand. Have a nice day.
Well, at least she's going. She's leaving, she's leaving. It doesn't really matter. Well, you got her away from her desk anyway. True that she's on her way to security, but we'll worry about that later. If we have to. Rebecca's gone. Just go! It doesn't matter.
Anyway, it's taken me forever. But I've almost picked this lock.
Okay.
Are you watching me?
Yes.
There, finally.
She's got it.
I got the key. I'm heading toward the server room.
Okay.
I should be there in a few seconds. Follow
Alright.
me on the cameras.
Okay. Come on, get in there. Come on.
I'm in.
Nice. All right, get in there.
All right, time to plug Alice's device in.
Okay.
Okay, it's plugged in.
Nice. Andrew's got the device plugged in. It's working. Hacker voice, we're in. We're finally gonna find our mole. Okay. Ah! I understand. Oh.
What's going on, Tanner?
There's a security alert.
Am I spotted?
I don't know. Has Andrew's been spotted? No. Oh, she'd already be in cuffs if that were the case. Make sure Andrew stays put. I've almost found out who our mole is. It's not for you. Keep going.
Okay.
Is it for me? Is for me. Who's our mole? Come on! We're running out of time! Hal, are you there? Oh god. Alice, talk to me! Yeah, I'm here. Who's the FDI's mole? I'm not sure you want to know. Just tell me! Why wouldn't I? If I tell you, I'm afraid of what you might do. Alice! It's Trench! My friend! Mike? I'm looking for proof. Relay the news to Andrews. It's Trench.
Trench? Trench is working with them. And this goes all the way to the top.
I logged into his computer and found something. Something? What? I'm reading an email. It says, Project Operator enters Phase 3 and Sasha Cole is ready. If you need to consult the folder, the password is B21P1SC. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins. The Sasha Cole file in the facility's hard drive that we recovered. See what you can find there. Okay, oh, here it is, Sasha Cole, enter password. B21P1SC. Unlock. Oh my god, come on, recover. Okay, what is this?
Is it running? Okay. This is Dr. Jenkins here with control session number 24 for the patient, Sasha Cole. The patient is under trichlorohydrin and has received 10 cc's of FMP
1138.
2 hours before the following session. All right, let's begin. You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do
Okay.
you understand?
Buzz.
Do you believe in extraterrestrial
This is
life?
just like...
Are you currently restrained?
This is like the beginning.
Are you married?
Like the slow... That even this buzz is the same.
Law enforcement.
Was it Sasha... He doesn't work in law...
Who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Tanner?
Oh! What?
Good. He's ready.
Where's Sasha? Holy shit! Oh no! Am I really oh, what? Evan, look! Oh shit! The ghost has escaped and killed Trench! That's the reason for the alert. Shit! He's coming for you. Get out of there. What do you mean? Do you understand me? The baby. My baby! Oh shit, I gotta run. Why can't I see shit? Okay, here we go. Oh no, I'm running! The baby! What the heck?
Do you know who I am?
I can't believe they did some mind melting stuff on me.
You are.
No! Run!
Are you Evan Turner?
Oh shit! What? Who's shooting? Why am I? Is that? I didn't even get like a quick time event. Oh no. Oh nuts. Wait, was that me getting shot or him? What the heck? Am I alive? Who shot? Why shot? Why shoot? You. Wait, what? Tanner, we've lost him. Wait, Skinner! Skinner and Hal were talking to each other. Andrews needs access to level 11's main door. Is it safe? Is at the door? Could she use her badge? She should have authorization. Trench, I knew it. What about Andrews? And are we exposed? I haven't heard from him, and I don't think so. I told you this would happen, Alice. We should never have included him. The ghost has used Evan's badge to get to the 8th floor. He wants to wipe all evidence from his computer. We have to stop him. I'll warn security. I'll update our contact. Understood. Horizon news? I have good news and bad news. The good? We discovered that Trench is the mole. He's been working for the organization, maybe for years. The director of the FDI, incredible. And the bad? One of my contacts was killed in the process, and the ghost has escaped. Are we compromised, Alice? I don't know. I'll keep you in touch. Okay. Xavier, are you there? Sorry, my hand slipped. I'm here, Hal. Wait, no. Please don't let it be, because Skinner's office is on the 8th floor. Did video connect? Yes, him! Intrusion detected. No. Alice Truman, so that's your name, is it? Go fuck yourself. Yes, that's your name, all right. Stop. You should have left well enough alone, Alice. These deaths are all your fault. You won't get away with this. Oh, I doubt that very much. As I'm sure you'll soon end our connection, I'll say farewell. I look forward to meeting you one day, Alice, in person. We're exposed. Time to cut the cord. Understood. Well, we tried. Launch nuke protocol. What? Alice, get out of there. You're gonna have to go undercover. Get out of there, Alice. Yeah, this does feel like sequel bait. Is that the operator too? Electric Boogaloo? Yeah, pack your go bag, your overnight bag. Man, I can't believe Evan died. Is that it? Alice Hal Truman, reward 1.5 million. I completed the game, I just got the achievement. FDI operator Evan Tanner, double agent, killed his supervisor in cold blood. That's not true. Horizon News Agency officially accidentally burns to ground 21 dead. They can't get away with this. FDI agent Barry Walker shot dead moments before testimony in biomedical trial. They cannot get away with this. FDI director takes own life amid allegations of double agent recruitment. Missing Alexander Pendle's missing. No, this is bad. Is there a good end? Like what? Or was this like I felt like I couldn't change this from happening. FDI agent Catherine Andrews sentenced to life for espionage after captured in FDI server room. Wait, where's the justice?
You long to see, but fear to tread.
They can't keep getting away with this. Like, was there any other ending, or was that just the ending?
But your own breath, you traced aside.
Yeah, was there any other ending or not? Let me look this up. So, the operator multiple endings? Oh shit! The operator does not have multiple endings, so that is the canon ending. That is the ending. That's the canon ending, guys. There's only one. How Alice has to like catch the ghost next in the sequel. Bruh. Yeah, that's the canon ending. Everyone's dead and the guy got away with the crimes. The ghost gets away with it.
Close your eyes, shut your eyes and see what darkness really feels.
It was a canon event. There's an achievement to walk Amanda into Skinner's office. And she just like, and Skinner's like, Yeah, we need the... Yeah, the ending song feels very Bond. Did you think that we'd be Sasha Cole? I actually was always... the whole time I was wondering, like, what the... Like, why the Mia and Sasha Cole case was important. Yeah, considering it seemed, like, slightly different to the, like, that whole biomed thing, but I guess we realized. But the baby! My baby! My wife! That's why I couldn't see Sasha's face or anything, or any of his details. Because Sasha was me. refund. No, it's fine. That's the story they wanted to tell. Even if it's a little bit sad that, you know, it's not like a happy ending. My wife. Do you think Mike was ever really my friend? He was like, remember how like, because actually that was like really weird. Like I even picked out that it was weird at the beginning where he was like he was like, oh yeah, the summer job, ah, ha ha ha. And it was like, you're like fucking 50. Oh! Somewhere in Paris, France, 2024. Wait, this is years later. Hello?
No, sir, he's not here. Do you think it's her?
Check his computer.
It's her, sir. The message says they know.
Burn the place.
Understood.
You better find her before she does, or we're done for her.
All right, the operator too. We'll find, like, justice will be done, surely. All right, I'm quitting. Okay, I can probably turn, like, my phone's charged up a fair bit now. So let me just, let me move you guys. Get rid of that Sara. Where am I? I'm alive. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm here. I'm here. I'm awake. What? Oh, I'm here. Oh. All right. All right. There we go. That was the operator. That was an interesting little game, I think. I don't know. Did you guys have fun? It was a very, yeah, interesting little game. Stretch. As I did in the story, like, yeah, there was, I was wondering what was going to happen the next day. It was a little bit, like, I don't know. But it is, okay, you got to remember that these things are, like, indie games, and sometimes the pacing isn't quite there. But I think overall it was still pretty fun. Yeah, if they drop a sequel, I definitely will play it. Yeah, had some good suspenseful moments, had some like little, like fun little game elements and some puzzles and things to solve. I thought it was alright. Hopefully get paid enough to make a new one. See, I did my part. I bought the game. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna wrap up because it's now been 4 hours and I'm hungry AF. I need lunch. So I am going to start wrapping this one up, but that was fun. Tomorrow I'm going to play Gone Home, which I think is like a kind of like a walking simulator type game. So I'm just playing some kind of like atmospheric little story indie games. So I'll go home tomorrow. Yeah, could have had some more FMV elements, but the ones I did have, it was a nice little touch. What's in the menu for today? I have no idea. I have to scope out my fridge, maybe my freezer, see what I got. So I'll find something. Are you looking for volunteers? I'm not eating humans. Okay. I think I caught all of the super chats in the moment, but just once again, thank you to Pixie Misa and thank you to Demon Warrior 999 for being a cool, fun, and sexy member for 30 months. I am going to level up to level 12 cuteness. Thank you so much. And yeah. How about pasta? Oh, pasta would be nice. I wonder if I could have the ingredients to make. I could make like a simple pasta, I think. An absolute link. Thank you for a Sara Nagare gifted membership. Your contribution to the grey name conversion effort is greatly appreciated. I'm gonna find somewhere to punch you all off to. To kick you all off to. Oh, do you know who is back from their little trip away with a hand cam? Miss Iku Hoshifuri is just starting, so I think that would be a great place to send you. Have a chat with the lovely Miss Iku. She's very lovely and beautiful, and she will show you her hands. And have a nice little zatsu. JJ Macfield and the Island of Memories. That sounds nice. Himi Weemi. Yes, we're gonna go to the Himi Weems. I'll have a lovely meal. Thank you so much. I will be back tomorrow, but thank you all for coming along. This was Sara Nagare, Serpent Storyteller from Prima and EverAfter, here to create history. And until next time, sayonara. Thanks so much for coming along. I'm so hungry. That's why I'm making the goodbyes are very short. But yeah, enjoy the weemiest of hemes. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming. And I'll see you all later. All right, bye.